Hello everybody! Welcome to the Sunday night stream. We will... Hey, that's small. Hello, hello. Hello, Garrett. Hello, Obo. Hello, Randomness. Hello, Lava. Hello, hello. We shall continue the dread of delusions. Oh, I forgot to lower our little indie party yesterday. Wait a second. Boop. There we go. We can have the jar back again. I keep having to empty the jar of tanukis, but it always gets full somehow. Everly, they like to live in the jar. Hey, Beyond! Nikkei Nata the and Binuki. Yes, I am the Binuki. I'm the bean. I am the bean. Let me see if my actions today went to... of course you don't. At least I know where my controller is now. They just sneak in there when you're asleep. Yeah, they like to sleep in the... They like to sleep in the jar. I keep throwing them out and they just come back. Hey, Gramdome! When they give away free salad at the World Cup in the finals and no one knows enough English to understand why the stadium is now sealed off. Salad. Was it egg salad? Because then I can understand. Okay, let's start the game because, let's be honest, I will probably just get lost immediately. Okay.
Our world is long since shattered.
Yeah.
But hope still flickers in
Oh,
our
you can
darkest
find the
dreams.
game?
Few would guess
You
that our
silly
fate
Billy.
would be decided upon the Oneric Isles,
There we
an
go.
almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realm.
There we go. Just lowering a little bit. It was a bit loud. Oh yeah. I have managed to enter this place. What was I doing though? Oh yeah, I got my cool sword now. Yeah. Welcome, that's small. Have a gift basket. Nice sword, homie. Isn't it? Isn't it a cool sword? Look at it. Gonna step some fools with this baby. Oh yeah, we were out of lockpicks, if I remember. I don't know where we can buy more lockpicks or get them, so I guess we'll just have to kind of find. Cool glowing sword. I think it's only glowing because of the star shining on it. Do you have a favorite video game sword? Oh boy. Okay, let me think. Okay, when I was a kid, I think it's like the stupidest swords ever, and that's why I like it. You know? But it was the pizza cutter sword from fucking Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. That sword is so fucking stupid. I love it. Hey, Aku! Gotta buy lockpicks at the soup store. Oh, yeah, that's right. We should go to the soup store. Why are you buying lockpicks at the soup store? I mean, you know, the soup store has all our needs. Even soup. Obviously, they have lockpicks. Okay, let me see if I can find where are my missions. Here we go. And pants. To borrow things? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We needed to do the cast and frost thing. Okay, wait a second. Okay, find a way into the corrupted land southeast of Ferropolis to begin your search. Okay, so southeast of Ferropolis, so to the east of this place. Okay, we are in Ferropolis, so let me just... Oops. Where am I? Okay, there we go. Okay, Ferropolis is this. So, southeast, we need to go this way. Okay. Okay, I see. There is like a path here that I haven't gone to yet, so... let us go, I guess. I feel like I will die, so let's just try to find another way. Whoop. Well, that was fine. That's perfect. That was perfect height. It's okay. We fall on the pipes and it's okay. We parkour through the pipes. Hey, Harriet! I come with Frank and Insets and Mir. Ah, nice, perfect. A pipe cour, yes, we're pipe couring. Got these too? Oh, nice. Good job on the stream streak. Fuck yeah. That's as much as you need to get a little leaf. You need one of those per week to get that little leaf. 1, 2, 3? 3 per week? Something like that. Or 2? I don't know. I don't remember anymore, to be honest. Okay. Oh, we can cross here, I think. Oh, we probably need to cross this. Maybe? Let's see. The corrupted land... Yeah, I remember seeing that bridge that we couldn't open. Maybe we can cross through here? Oh? Wait. There it is. I love those low poly lands. I also love the low poly look of this game. They are actually going to be releasing... The makers of this game are going to be releasing a game soonish. They say it's going to come out this year, I think. Of course, indie games always get delayed sometimes. But I can't wait. This flower? Yeah, this flower. 3 a week? Okay, 3 a week. Also, hello, Storage. I forgot about that badge. I also forgot. I think this is the first time I noticed the eye on your controller. Like, I saw it, but I didn't really register it. Oh, I totally get that, Beyond. Like, sometimes you just see something, and then when you actually notice it, you're like, oh yeah, this was always here, wasn't it? You know? Promises. Yeah, Terravir, you're right. Promises. Same devs as are Dread Delulu. Yes, the same devs that made this game, Dread Delulu, are going to make a new game that it's like a turn-based open world RPG kind of thing. Basically the same. You know, the world is very similar to Dread Delusion, so just imagine Dread Delusion, but it's a turn-based game. Where you can see the characters. It's like third person. Interesting. Yeah. I forgot what it's called because it has like a very... Like the name is just like a normal like word. So I always forget it. But if you look for it... Oh, the Binuki. I'll put the Binuki. If you look for the company that makes Dread Delusion, the devs that make Dread Delusion, and... search what they have going on, you'll see it there. Maybe GTA 6 delays it. GTA 6 delays everything. I mean, not wrong, but at the same time, like, I don't care about GTA 6, especially costing like $100 on release. I don't fucking care. The control console is caked in dirt and dust. A spider skitters away into the hole where the indicator light has been torn out. Nobody has been here in a long time. Amidst the decay, you spy a keypad with 6 round keys. Add the code you saw in Metcalf's vision. A memory of Vela's end rises up from your subconscious like bubbles from a drowning soul. You punch in the number 050451. Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine turns to life and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. It's called entropy. Thank you. It's entropy. $100 for a game that will never, ever, ever live up to the hype, or 20 for an indie game you play for 200 hours. Yeah. What's your preference? Not gonna say that the new game from Entropy apparently is going to have 200 hours worth of gameplay, but probably more entertaining than GTA. Although I've gotta say, GTA is pretty entertaining if you make your own fun and just do bullshit with it. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's not gonna live to the expectations. Although it has crocodiles, so my expectations are already lived up to. Kind of funny how the devs are going from Elder Scrolls-like to a JRPG in their next game. I mean, I'm actually very interested in the next game because the artist that worked for this game, remember that I told you that he kind of just got in near the end of development and there's only like a couple of characters that he actually designed. He's designing all the characters in that new game and they all look amazing. The guy has like a really good sense of design. So Spain might be about to win or lose the World Cup. Do the Portuguese or the Spanish like each other or hate each other? It depends on the situation, you see. If we are shitting on somebody else, like especially outside of Europe, that is shitting on any of us, we'll defend each other till the ends of the earth. But if we're just talking to each other, we fucking hate our guts. Fuck the Spanish. But I'm happy. I'm happy if they win the World Cup, I'm happy. It's fine. I don't care, to be honest. Hi, Nikkei. Hi, James. Hello, hello. You can spend $100 on a good co-op game 3-5 times, drag your friends along. It sucks how an handful of companies can get away with selling a game for $100, which will, of course, make other companies go, oh, I can sell my game for $100. Yeah. Viva Messi! Rockstar is, of course, a company that can sell a game for 100 smackers because people will fucking buy that slop. Yeah, you know, I don't dislike GTA, but I don't $100 like it. You know what I mean? I don't $100 like it. This way to the City of Progress. These ruins are off limits. Ah, tough shit, baby. Oops, I took out my bow even in spectacular fashion. This way to Cleanup Camp. And this way to Royal Beacon. Only mechanists permitted. Don't I have like a mechanist's license? Or was supposed to get one? Let's go to the town and try to do the main quest for now. Or side quests. I mean, I mean that's pretty. No, focus, Bean. We need to find out why that guy lost his memory. I mean, we know why. It's the king is taking away memories, but focus, Bean. Focus. Dynasty Warriors Origin is meant to be an excellent game, but it was nearly $80 and that ain't happening. Yeah. Like, I remember that when you were like, oh yeah, a new Dynasty Warriors coming out. It's like, ooh, like, I'm not like a mega fan of Dynasty Warriors, but when I was a kid, I remember playing it like with my cousin, and it was a very good time. So I was like, oh, maybe it's time to like remember old times, you know? But then it's like, oh, $80, brother, my nostalgia is not worth that much. My nostalgia is not... Oh, yes, lockpick. Is not worth that much. That's what is taking my attention. Good, that's what it's for. Look at this. Woo, woo. It even shakes. Look at it. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, let's see. No game is worth $80 in my opinion. Like, I would say that, like, you know, when you buy expansions for MMOs or something like that, Sure, if you think about it, in the end it might measure up to $80. But like, at that point, I'm like buying 3 different games. Even though it's the same game, you know what I mean? It's shiny, yes, shiny. Eh. Do you remember which Dynasty Warrior games it was you played? Oh, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was for the PS2, but I don't know which one it was. Yes, guys, the Tanuki is old. The games that are worth $80 are sold for 20. Yeah, the games that are kind of worth $80 are sold for 20. But let's be honest, that's why they also become really popular, because it's like, oh, damn, I would pay full price for this game, but they're just asking like 20 bucks from me. That's like fucking excellent. Good job. We're all together. We're all together. Together. So yeah, I don't remember which Dynasty Warriors it was, but I'm pretty sure it was for the PS2. Hey, Bruva! Hello! Poofy Tanuki? Yes, I'm very poofy. Actually, it's time to change the bean. I will keep the bean until I get to my next point of interest here, which I am assuming it's up there. So let's try to get there. Oh! The Lulu! The Lulu! Give the Lulu! I think there's a hole on the top. Okay, let's go. Ah! Damn, Mike. I was being really bad at timing, huh? Oh. Wait. Could have been anything from Dynasty Warrior 2 right through to Dynasty Warriors 5. All the expansions that that game came with. Yeah, I know it doesn't narrow it down very well. I'm sorry. I really don't remember which Dynasty Warriors it was. Because, like, it might have been a multiples too, because my cousin was, contrary to me, an actual hacker man. An hacker woman, I guess. And she actually had like an act PS2 and all that. So she had a bunch of games. I mean, other than when I've played all of them, nice. The one with the ship inside? Yeah, the one with the ship inside. The power of a region unlocked PS2. Yeah, true. Like, I thought it was fascinating because, like, I was very... Still to this day, let's be honest. Even nowadays, I am very tech illiterate when it comes to hardware modifications, all of that. I'm getting a little better. Like, I like to fucking tinker around with emulators and stuff in my little retro consoles, but that was like fucking magic to me. It's like, holy shit. Like, fuck, you can have like all games? Damn. Fucking wizardry right here. My brother has the Japanese PS2. Oh, the vibe. Making the magic rocks, it's allowed to play all games by performing brain surgery. Yes. Back in the olden days of a small, pasty white bruva living in Brazil who would go into a favela software pirate arcade and play shipped PS2 all day. Never got kidnapped somehow. Look. It was a different time. Okay, we can change. It was a different time. Why? Were you hoping to be kidnapped? Or is that like a realization you had as an adult? It's like, oh, damn. I was really, you know, I was really a carefree kid that didn't even think that I could, like, you know, be hurt while going into the favela. Ow. Back in the day, I used to have a pretty good side business selling pirated games in school. Oh, the confessions! The confessions in chat. Should I put on my little priest outfit? Because I feel like there's a lot of confessions right here. Don't worry, my friend, like, oh no, crimes! It's okay. I don't judge. I am merely the priest. It's all in the... it's all in the... I have a vow, you know? Like, thinking back, that place was scary as fuck. It was essentially just a dim-lit corridor under someone's house with a cheap CRTV on the wall and the PS2 under them. My mind just blocked all the red flags. Oh my... What kids do for a PlayStation. You see, this is why you need to, like, kind of scare your kids into being like, yeah, don't accept candy from strangers because they will fucking shank you. I know that people are like, oh, no, you have to, you know, you just have to protect your child and, you know, don't let her go out. It's like, I can let her go out, but it's him out. It's just, don't get into a fucking van with a stranger offering you candy or PlayStations. Or PlayStations. What a PlayStation does to a child's survival instinct, huh? I accepted anything as well, like, yeah, sure, I'll take money, but you can buy me lunch, it's cool. But Metal Gear, for Metal Gear 2, Bruva, come on. I know that I'm being the priest here and all of that, but Jesus, I can judge a little bit. As I was saying, no judgment, because, like, all my more technologically savvy friends just would lend me and gift me also cracked games and pirated CDs to play on my PC and all of that. That is why, to this day, I never managed to finish Resident Evil 2, because... a friend of mine lent his CD to me to play on the PC, but I couldn't save for whatever reason, so... But I am very familiar with the first 2 hours of Resident Evil, I'm gonna tell you. I am very familiar. If anything, it's the adults that stick their nose in everything and call the cops that you have to watch out for. Yeah, but your friends just committed a crime. I was in the den of a criminal enterprise. I mean, to be honest, yeah, that sounds way more dangerous. What I'm saying is that I don't judge if you guys, like, had a... You know, you had a little side biz, you know, on the side. You know, everybody needed to buy their Twizzlers or whatever you kids eat as children, whatever. Everybody needs, you know, a little biz on the side so they can get their candy, you know. It was badly cracked. I don't know if it was badly cracked or if there was a quirk to it to save and I just didn't get it. Because I know, like, the thing is, as time passes, you just kinda forget how things worked. Or things happened actually, and the only thing I know is I couldn't save the game. But as an adult, I'm thinking, was it because, like, even though it was like a PC adaptation of the game, like, you could save from the menu, did you still need the ink ribbons that, you know, usually are needed in... Holy shit, I just shat myself. What the fuck? Being distracted and suddenly... So yeah, I'm thinking, was it my fault that I didn't know how to save? Because you didn't need to be in a... I think you didn't need to be on a typewriter. but you could save from the menu because it was like a PC adaptation of Resident Evil 2. But maybe you still needed ribbons to save, and I just never figured that out because first of all, I was pretty young, and second of all, I actually didn't understand English fully. So I was, you know, maybe I just didn't understand the tutorial, and to this day, I just thought, oh yeah, the game was like broken or something, and I just couldn't save, but it was just me not understanding English. That certain black flag is still hiding in one of the drawers. Then again, not the worst thing that I saw in Brazil. So, I mean, yeah, Brazil is wild. I got a PS2 for Christmas when I was 15. This was well after the heyday of the PS2. I need to pull it back sometime. Yeah, Beyond, I also got that. Like, when I got a PS2 was when the PS3 was already, like, really swinging. Because, you know, it was the cheap option for my parents to be able to purchase. But I had a lot of fun with the PS2. It was really good. I had a lot of fun, to be honest. Might be, or you could just be an idiot like me and never buy a memory card and force myself to raw dog games without saves. I did that. Okay. There was a game that I did that with. Let me talk with this guy first. It was Tombi. I would rent that game, but we didn't have any memory cards. So every time I would rent it, I would just try to get farther. Tombi or Tomba? It's Tombi, but it's Tomba. The original name, it's Tomba. Judgment. The City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict, entry is forbidden, except by those in possession of the proper password. A memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious, like a leech rising from a lake bed to feed after dark. Allahs who wished to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. Pondering. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. Ooh. Thank you for the beverage. It's the pink-haired kid that terrorizes pigs, right? Yeah. I love Tombi. I actually played it on stream from start to finish at some point. Oh my god. Okay, we have the thing for near misses. Okay, good. Because we need to save some of these lockpicks. This situation is looking very similar to that sapient meat that we found in the other place. Like, what the fuck is going on here? That Tomba stream was pretty fun. Yeah, Tomba is fun. I would play the second one, but the second one is like actually kinda like garbage, but not in a fun way. Oh shit. I almost died. Did you do the 2023 special edition they released? No, I did the original one. That's the only one that exists. Not gonna say the 2023 version is good or anything. So just regular garbage. No, it's like I don't like the style for the second Tomba very much. They tried to make like that mix of like kind of 2D with 3D, but it did not come out in a charming way, you know. Because there are good games from that time that do that, and they actually look really nice, but not Tombi 2. It's kind of awkward. It makes like the controls awkward and hard to predict and control. So it's like, I wouldn't say that I wouldn't try. I might still try it because I do like Tombi a lot. But I don't know. I think for me, just the first game is enough. You know what I mean? Have you played any Metro, anything from the Metro series? I have not, but I am quite familiar with the Metro series. What the fuck do I have here? Excuse me? Okay. I mean, I guess I activated something. God knows what it is. Tomba 2 is like playing Play-Doh graphics. It looks like a Tekken 1 cutscene, but all the fucking time it's bad. Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of like bad-looking games that are entertaining, so I can look past it. But oh, I see. I see what we have to do. But I don't know. I think even the I think even the gameplay is not especially agreeable, you know what I mean? Okay, Ambient Spectacles. Nika is quite familiar with the Slav Squad game because she's Russian. I mean, I am familiar with the game, but I didn't play it personally. I just saw it being played. And watched probably a billion reviews on it because the first game, at least, is actually quite interesting. I have no idea what happens after that, but apparently we are on 4 games at this point or some shit. Ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. These Emberian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into their intricate mechanism to reveal magical objects that could be manipulated. Oh, this might be good for me because I'm always looking for the things that open little, you know, doors and stuff. And I'm assuming it also works for that. Let me see my equipment. Where do I put that? Is it here? Oh, it is. Oh, we're gonna have to take my cape off because, well... Okay, I'm gonna do my famous last words. And I'm gonna take the lockpick that helps me waste less lockpicks and put that and hope that I remember. Hope that I remember to not fuck up that. Okay, let's also put this the mana ring. And hopefully I will remember to change to the Haggling ring. Surely you will have the memory. Yes, yes, I will surely have the memory. There's no problem. I will surely have the memory. Okay, did I equip it? Sorry, I'm always clicking the wrong button. Okay, I did. So, we have it equipped. Metro 2023 is good. Metro Last Light is good. Exodus is not bad, not great. And now the new one, no idea. Metro with no Metro. Hello, Mini Me cursor. Hello, hello. Welcome to chat. Cape off, Sage. No, I did not take the cape. The cape is very important. We need to keep it. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Oh boy. We have more nerds bothering me. Spamming this shit. Oh yes, lockpicks. Thank you, brother. It has a trailer already? Oh, I didn't see the trailer yet. I just heard that it's a thing. Was this where I came from and I just didn't open those? No, because... What? Whoa! Whoa! That scared me. It came right from my peripheral vision. I ate that. There was another guy coming real fast and furious from up there. It was camping, yeah, it was camping. Oh, we got a triangle key. I think I saw something that we could open with these, but I don't remember where, so... Pff. We might not do whatever quest is hiding behind this triangle key, because I don't remember where it is. I just know I saw a place that could be opened with the triangle key. Oh, I think we might have opened that one already. There's a big lock here. Might be for this one. We'll go there in a second. First, I'm gonna investigate these other places. Yeah, like up here. Maybe I should open this first. There we go. Because this seems... Yeah, I think this is a shortcut. Not that I couldn't open it from this side, but you know. It has a big triangle on the door. Yeah, it should have a big triangle on the door, to be honest. There's another one there. Oh, okay, we're on the other side here. Oh, no, we're not. So wait. Oh, we can... Oh, yes, we are on the other side of this door here. We can open this one now. There. Which means we can save here. Nice. Okay, this one we can't open. So the key was not for that. Oh, wait. I remember. Wait. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to read, so wait a second. Let me change that before I forget. Okay. Okay. Dear sis, I am... Oh, okay. This is gonna be hard. I forgot that people were illiterate in this place. Okay. Dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to Ye Faisal. And if he fucks, I mean screws it up, you must tell me. And I will box his ears. Probably, you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it. So here goes nothing. Dictating. Sorry for leaving early. Have a nice trip. No problem, that's small. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the beverage and have a fantastic rest of the day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having. Asking us Mike. I still think the king is preparing for war, but if even you machinists, not machinists, machinist friend, Dosny, can about it? Oh, doesn't know about it. Then maybe I am just talking shit. Shite, I'm sorry, shite. Shite. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems and I fear we are royally fucked. I mean screwed. I love how he makes a mistake, but he only corrects it by writing in front like, I mean screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about the corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Well, now this whole town is full of it. Nobody is allowed to leave. The royal factor plus most of the machinists are dead, apart from the we can't pew spelt pug. Who was always hanging around at the factory getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia, I'm assuming that's what he means, militia, and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka Old God's Temple, into a meeting place. Jesus, trying to read this correctly is hard. And are locking anyone who gets cursed inside the house and boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight, but most say it is fair enough. Oh, fair enough, just locking them, I guess. I guess that's what he means. I was wondering what he means that it's fair enough. I am keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I'm always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shite all the time. Even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. I had better go because there's a shouting which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them or maybe saying they're there. I kind of love this guy. I suppose I may never learn my ladders now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love you, Zainab. Spelled Z-A-Y-N-E-B. Headbutt or there, the two political alignments, yes. The font probably doesn't do strike-throughs, yeah, probably. Ye old medieval spelling for whatever the fuck I want. It's not just kind of medievalish spelling. The people here don't know how to write. They are illiterate. They have talked about that. Like, most people just lost their ability to write and read properly because the king is just stealing their knowledge about things in general. Because if you guys haven't seen, this town we are right now is actually ruled by an AI made by magic. It's a magical AI, but to make the explanation more simple, it's an AI, and the AI is breaking apart. So every time the AI deems something problematic, it just makes it disappear. And since it's magical, a magical AI, it just magically makes things disappear, be it knowledge, be it memories, be it just a whole person, a whole town, a whole city, a whole building. They just disappear into thin air and people just forget it exists. So that's kind of terrible. So I think the people not knowing how to write and read is also part of that. Because people seem to be decently educated here. Like, you have mechanists and people that are wizards and all of that, which needs a lot of studying. How many times must we teach you about magical AI going rogue, old man? The biggest problem is that the guys that are loyal to the king just refuse to see that he's going absolutely rogue and doesn't know what he's doing. Anymore, because apparently before it was actually... When it was working properly, it brought a lot of benefits to its inhabitants and the city, so, you know... Whoa, trying to sneak on me. We probably need to go up there, but let me see what's down here. Oh, maybe there actually, because I think that other keypad is like quite big, so we need a specific key to open it. Can't be opened with the lockpick. Now that you have a triangle key, I suggest trying the blue door with the big triangle on top. I think I tried to open it, but I will go see. Oh, this one. Yes, this one probably needs the triangle key. Yeah. I didn't notice it had a triangle on top. Oh, is this a schoolyard that they were talking about? It might be. Either that or the machinist room. There was one back there too. I think I pressed on it, but let me check. Maybe I didn't press properly. Sometimes it happens. Let me just check. Oh yeah, this one. Oh, this is the school. Okay. So that one must be the factory. Oh, nice. Elixir of Restoration. Restores everything. Nice, nice. We almost lost the Lulu. How dare we? Let me just check up there because there was a big door also and I didn't notice if it had a triangle. Oh no, this one has a diamond. Okay, this one is a diamond shape. I didn't notice it had a triangle on top. I guess I was distracted talking, and now I'm lost. Wait, where? Oh, I'm going backwards, I think. So, wait, through here. And there it is, right here. So let me see what's in this small door here then, first. Okay, thank God I did it, because I forgot to change the... Oh, there we go. I forgot to change the... to the magical lockpick thing. Oh, can't escape me. Okay, and I guess that's it. Need to go up. It's their fault for not making the semiotics obvious enough. The triangle needs to be bigger still. Look, I'm distracted talking. They made the triangles big enough, and I would notice it at some point. There's nowhere else to go, to be honest. Those are giant eyeballs. Yeah, those are giant eyeballs. Aren't they cool? Okay, nothing here. Let's continue up. Weirdly cute. Yes, it really... I guess I'm strong enough to break these ones instead of lock-picking them. I need to start like giving a little whack on these doors that are kind of broken just to see if I have enough strength to break them instead of wasting... Curse you, Bale! Instead of wasting a lockpick. Hey, Akuo! Welcome, welcome. As an anime girl, not already has bigger eyes than the average person. It's true. Come on. There we go. Oh, we can open the door here. Cha-cha! And this is... Yeah, there we go. Just confirming. She's sure to notice things eventually. Yeah, since I have big eyes, and a lot of them, like, you know, right here, I am sure to notice... Oh, to notice things eventually. We sure to... There's another diamond lock pad there, so... Padlock? Padlock. So I'm sure we'll get the key for that at some point. Ow! The music here is so relaxing, bro. I'm fucking melting into my chair in this place. Oh, another book! Oh my god, this is gonna be a long read. One eye has multiple irises? Yes, it's true. Is the black part actual skin and the anime face just a mask you put on? They're both my real skin. I don't need to obey single skin laws here. Nikkei only getting distracted because she can see so much beyond the faint veil of reality. It is true. I see so many things. Official record of junior comitologist Pew. I think you're supposed to read this as Pew. That's why he spelled it in his letter. To whom it may concern, my name is Gavelkind Pew, a junior comitologist of the Guild of Machinists and acting royal factor of the Township of Progress. Let this document serve as my official record of the town's final days and of my role in them. See, this guy can actually write properly. So that my colleagues may judge and learn. I shall pick up directly from senior comitologist Pinksy, last report to the king on month 1, day 31, shortly after invoking emergency power and putting the town under quarantine. SC Pinksy was himself taken by corruption, leaving me at the unripe age of 23 as the most senior of, and indeed only machinist at the scene. At the time, I was uncertain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force, despite my seniors' warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that the survival of the guild personnel possessing vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townsfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab Muir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports to the corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete, but I did not share this information because it had been restricted by the king, and I feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through the month, 2 of the citizens were desperate, having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town. There were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth a young corporal, to take all the necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as by modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned there would be no rescue. Its Majesty had finally pondered SC Pinksy's message, and its new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone from escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk at last battered down the doors, they found me in the foreman's office trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. It was Citizen Muir who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of cipheristry. Sorry, these are hard words to read. Cipheristry, unripe. Yes, it's the unripe age of 23. To be an actual commanding officer. Like, okay, I'm not saying that at 23 you're not an adult, but I don't think at 23 you have the mental acuity to just suddenly be put in command and be expected to do the right decisions, to be honest. At this point, why not just get out? I mean, I'm assuming that they still had a feeling of, what's it called? Of obligation, at least towards the other citizens of the city. And they were like, okay, we're just gonna try to contain, like, we're all gonna die, but, I mean, we don't need to fuck over all the other citizens, so we're just gonna get ourselves stuck in here or something like that. Because I'm assuming they didn't, they weren't sure if they were, you know, infected or something like that. Oh, Labrador, sorry, have a nice night. Thank you for coming and saying hello. At least that's my reading on it, because it seems like they have they're not really sure how the infection happens or how it spreads, it seems. Where was it? Cipheristry, yes. And the king's machines to help refortify the compound and hold out as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 35 days. On the 36th day, our fancies bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as a comprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in, and most of us died, including Citizen Muir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Okay, I guess they know that it's if you eat contaminated food. At least it's one of the avenues for becoming corrupted. Several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommend that Fyotan Pinsky and Zainab Muir be posthumously named heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive the royal commendation for patriotic labor. Secondly, I recommend that a committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and that all junior mechanists receive additional training in emergency leadership. Yeah, you see, like, the guy was not trained at all to be a leader or to take charge of things that were way over his head. So yeah, it was like the ripe age of 23 because, you know, he was not prepared to take care of this. He was a child in the eyes of, like, this situation. He had no fucking idea what to do. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable. Yet I am haunted by what might have been. With the factory compound's extensive cipher wordings, it is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now, had I trusted them earlier? Or if we had trusted all the citizens with proper information from the beginning? The fall of progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corrupted are emery now on our walls and shutters. Our voices are drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. I must forego further reflections and take my place among the defenders to fight and die together as citizens of progress. Long live the king! Gavelkind Pugh, junior cometologist, century 0, year 24, month 3, I can't read, day 29. Man, so idealistic. So idealistic. I mean, it's just his advice. As it's obvious, nothing was done. Okay, let me just see up here. Square-shaped pin. Are they calling that diamond shape a square? I mean, I guess it is square, quote unquote, but I wouldn't call that a square, but we'll try it. It's the only door that has a specific it's the only door that has like a specific shape, so it must be that one. And it's also kind of obvious that they have no idea what's causing this. Sure, apparently contaminated food is like one way that you can get infected. But it doesn't seem to be the only way. Ah, sorry. Sniffles. Bless you, thank you. Here. Yeah, they call this a square. Oh well, I guess it technically is a square, to be honest. Oh! Okay, we found the music box cylinder to recover the memories of Karsten, or whatever his name is. Rotate square 90 degrees to make it make it hide its squareness. Yeah. To hide the squareness. A slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. The early mechanists imagined a new kind of everyday luxury, bread for all, but roses too. Oh. I see that this was a very... They had good intentions. They wanted to leave like most of the... I can see that they wanted to leave most of the worries and work for the like AI king and stuff like that, so that they could just have a nice life and everybody would have bread, but also entertainment. But that didn't work very well, apparently. Oh, bless them. Oh. Was trying to eat him from there. Oh, he's a little confused, bless his heart. There you go. Eh. Needed to jump a little bit. The parking, yeah, the parking, I Odin, the parking. Hmm. Oh, an Emberian ore. Maybe we can make something more out of Emberian. I think I've been everywhere here, so we can go back and deal with the guy, so we can get closer to finishing the game. Like, I'm very curious with all the corruption and all of that, but it's really not my problem, to be honest. It's not my problem. Oh, there's something here too. Hello, Nika. We can all help with that. I mean, do you really want to help? I mean, it's not necessary. It's not really my problem. Strength of 4. Can I level up my Delulus already? Nope. Oh, this is the work rota. Citizens Wang, Murray, and Ustinov guarding the schoolhouse. Heinz, Krupk, Singh, and Gazarayan. Street Patrol, Roth, Doyle, and Filipovich, bruh. Welfare checks, barricade maintenance. Crash duty. They had children in here. That's kinda sad. Gallo and Kenzie were in infirmary duty, and Muir was quartermaster and talent show MC. Muir was really trying to keep morale up. Bless her soul. You're with chat, there's no need to even worry about it. That makes me more worried, to be honest. Interesting. Ooh, shroom wine. Somebody was hiding their stock down here. Damn it, got kind of lost. Now I don't know where to go. I think through here. We can just jump down there, actually. She was there daring through the crisis as best as anyone could expect it to. Yeah, it's true, actually. I don't have anything to increase my strength. And we can't lockpick these. I'm assuming that my strength is at 3 or something. Whoa, 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 wait. -2? That's impossible. My strength can't be at 2. Do I have something? Oh, is it because I'm tired? Wait. Let me get the pick me up. Ah. Yeah, but I'm still missing one, but... Now you can actually use your glasses, not... I mean, I do have my glasses on, don't I? Yeah, there we go. Hey, Usakumo, need to put on some coffee in that hero. Yeah, in that hero, we need... Yeah, it needs a little bit of coffee. Okay. I will ignore this, I guess. Oh, but there's a door there. Well, we can't have any more. Well, wait a second. Is there any potion I have here that can increase my strength or something? Got any strength gear? I might have strength gear actually. Let me see. Oops. God, this menu is kind of confusing. I forgot I had the lock bug because I got it right before I went on vacation. Really? Not a single... I like the pixel art they did for the items. The items have very good pixel art, to be honest. We have absolutely no armor that increases our strength. No armor, no spell. Yeah, we have gear for everything but might. But might. uh... Oops. Aha. Elixir of luck. Where's the door? There we go. Those are rare though, so... I'm literally only using it because I know I'll never come back to this corner. Red Ring of Health. I mean, we can equip that actually because I waste so little mana now that it can be like our ring here. Yeah, look at that health pool now, baby! Hey, Tachi. Oh yeah, boy, time to kick down doors while foaming at the mouth from enhancement drugs. Yeah. Yes, I need my drugs too, also known as water. Opcus Pepcus. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Yokai Parade. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oops. Yes, the HO2 chemicals. Delicious. Feral rabbit Tanuki kicking down doors. Guys, I have to ask, are you familiar with Jimothy? I've met Jimothy yesterday. And if anything happens to Jimothy. I have seen the memes, I still don't get it. It's because it's we love Jimothy in this house, it's true. I don't know if you saw the original video, but that's an actual raccoon that people found out traveling around a garden, apparently. It has it's real. Yes, it's a real raccoon that has a condition called short spine syndrome. So it was born with a shortened spine, but the rest of its body, like the legs and stuff, are normal sized. So you know, you just get that beautiful thing. It has a spine illness. Some dogs also get it. Yeah, some dogs also get it. Poor thing. I mean, he seems to be thriving. I'm gonna be honest. He was shonk as fuck. Like, sure, he has a shorter spine, but it seems to not hinder him in the least. Jimothy seems to be thriving. And, you know, I looked at it and I was like, you know, Jimothy model. That's what we need. We need a Jimothy model. To honor Jimothy. I mean, I already am kind like, if you use the angry floof, it's kinda, you know, it's kinda like Jimothy. Nikithy, yes. Which kinda turns him into one of the guys from Morrowind. Yeah, it does! I saw Riona's comparison and I was like, oh my god. Jimothy getting more food than some in that world. Yeah, some people in the world getting less food than Jimothy. Jimothy is really thriving. Okay, we need to go up here to go back. Yeah, look. I also have my own Jimothy model. Hehehe. It's me. Jimothy. Also, seeing, like, looking at Jimothy, I just kept thinking, like, no wonder people just make shit about, like, cryptids and monsters, bro. I mean, look at this little fucker. If I was, like, in medieval times and these little shit, like, crossed my path at night, I would also think there's some weird spooky-wooky shit in the woods. Look at the ball, it really is the World Cup. I am the World Cup. Nikithinata, yes. It's me. God, she's so shonky. I am very shonky. Locked on the other side. Let's try to take care of that then. Whoa, sir. Oh! I don't remember where I got this key ring, but apparently I got it. I'm glad we did, because I think I would be very pissed if I got here and it was like, haha, nah. Nah. Let me try this one. Actually, let's try both. There we go. Oops. The forests are scary at night. Even herbivores sound like monster 5 times their size. It's true. If you're in the forest at night and you hear a noise, you're like, holy shit. I mean, you don't know what it is. That's just a regular moose, but you should still be scared. I mean, don't fuck with moosei. Don't fuck with moosei. Moosei are Miss are terrifying. No, moose. No. Moosei. The spell generates an arcane shield that is impervious to damage, while the caster has mana to maintain. Oh. I mean, if I find a boss or something, this might be useful. Okay, you guys are being stupid, so if you want to be stupid, we'll play stupid. Moosei. Those are very, very dangerous. Yeah, they are very dangerous. Geese is old world animal. Mooses is new world animal. No. Goose goes to geese, and moose should go to meese. Goosei. Oh, goosei is also a good one. We should start saying goosei. It really pisses me off that octopus should be octopi because it has an S. So people are like, how the fuck are we gonna do plural of octopus? And like, oh yeah, octopi. And like, octopi is an amazing word. I love the word octopi. But since people are fucking stupid and keep saying octopuses, like, now the dictionaries is like, oh yeah, you can say octopi or octopuses. And I'm like, no, we should say octopi. Octopuses. Does your character need to open a book and then close the book every time they cast a spell? Yes. Just keep it open, dude. Are you a fool? No, it's to exercise the magic fingers, okay? Like, you know. You need to keep them sharp. Actually, let me test it. I don't know if I can keep it pressed, actually. No, it just closes and opens it. Even if you keep them, like, if you keep the key pressed down, it just doesn't do like a machine gun attack. Taco P. Yes, Taco P. It's about sending a message. Yeah. The book gets shy. Yeah, the book gets a little bit shy. I can't even fault the poor book. I mean, look at these guys. They're even naked around here in the cold, like... I would also get shy, to be honest. Oops. Ooh, piece of candy. I'm doing a very, very terrible thing. I'm going around to investigate things, and that's a very, very bad. Oh, no. Okay, seems like what's inside is just a potion of either defense or luck, so I'm not gonna pick it up, because to open that, I'm gonna need to waste a potion of luck, so yeah, I'm not gonna do it, because I'm not sure if that's a potion of luck. Because the shielding potions are also kind of light blue, and I'm not sure if that's one of those. Use a luck potion to get the luck potion. The thing is that I'm not sure if it's a luck potion because, Are you friends? Seems like so, okay. Because the shielding potions are also light bluish or light greenish. I'm not sure which color they are. If you usually cut a pie in 8 slices, any fresh and cut pie is an octopi because there's 8 slices still untouched. Oh no, it's an octopi. You are correct. Okay, clean up camp and royal beacon. Only mechanists allowed. I'm pretty sure I'll be allowed to go in there. It's fine. Their voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet. Don't try anything funny or you're toast. And I mean the black and charcoaly kind. Oh, but I don't like those kinds of toasts. Can't I just be like a nice golden brown toast? Thanks for explaining the lore to the chat. Yes, no problem. I saw a card on it, I think. Have any good eats today, Nikkei? Actually, not really. I mean, I had good eats, but it was just leftovers from yesterday. I made some pasta with chicken, and I had leftovers, so I had that. Oh, yo, you guys having a party in here? You? Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. What's this place exactly? The last outpost of normal reality. Or at least, their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Cleanup worker Flores, report to my office. Repeat, Flores to my office. Wang out. Normal for us, anyway. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. What are those things? Would you believe they used to be citizens just like you and me? Once the... Damn, the sounds here are actually quite disturbing. Once the corruption takes you, there's no return. I still like that the historical Greek potion was basically thick wine. Yeah, just, you know... Just have some wine. You know, just have some wine. That solves every problem, you know? You can't just have your wang out like that. Yeah, maybe with some butter, the toast. Yum, 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 yum. Thanks for the warning. What about you? What do you have to say, buddy? Oh, well, well, well. If it ain't the cursed Dodger in the flesh. She've not gotten tired of you yet. Or have you come back just to see me? Who the fuck are you? Wait, who the fuck are you? Like, genuinely? Is this truly necessary? You've been outside. What do you think? They poke a long thin probe inside. Oh, this thing! Okay, yeah. They did this for us to enter town to check if we were infected with corruption. Then waves it all up and down your body. The connected apparatus emits little chirps and warbles. Alright, you're clean. For now. Go on ahead. Scrape your damn boots, will you? The muds here can shoot through raw iron. Is that how you read that? I'm sorry if that's not how you read that. I'm doing my best. This cleanup worker is staring angrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. Oh, jeez, sir. I was just being polite. You might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief is in an awful mood. They glance up suddenly as the metallic voice booms from above. Attention all hands! Roll call in 36 minutes. Repeat, 36 minutes. No dawdling this time. Wang out. But then again, 90 always. That just means to me, go waltz right in there and talk to the guy. That's just what it means. Sup, bro? Oh, nice arms. I also have a ghost finger. You see a scarred man with several days' stubble, chewing an lit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall. Attention, reserve shift. Zeta patrol is late. I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes. Wang out. As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magical amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl. What is it now? A tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour, or are you gonna tell me you took the wrong turn? I'm just an explorer, I won't get in your way. I'm looking for someone who might have come through here. So this isn't the way to Ferropolis. He just wants to wang out. Yeah, he just wants to wang out. I picked the... I'm looking for someone that might have come through here. He eyes you dubiously. Are you now? I've got bad news. If your friend ended up in the corrupted lands, odds are there's not much left of them. Let's get one thing straight, sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Wang, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shite for brains stinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Now, why the hell are you in my office? Do you know anything about the ruined city? I just have a few quick questions. Let's ask about the ruined city. City? You mean Progress? Wish I could forget it. What can you tell me about Progress? Famous place. Once. Used to be a shipyard during the God War. The king had a big factory there and lots of smaller workshops. Good jobs. Good people. Far as we can tell, that was ground zero. Until the outbreak in Progress, corruption was a minor problem. The Cogs, the Blast Guild of Machinists quarantined everyone inside. And you can see how much good that did. Okay, so apparently they had corruption before, but it was like a minor problem that they could solve easily. But in the city that we passed by, there was a new mutation that just made everything worse because they contained it inside the city, and it just spread to so much people that they cannot contain it now because when it came out of the city, it just came out. Something tells me the workers wouldn't mind if Wang disappeared one day. Yeah, seems like it. You think they're planning to take Wang out? Yes, maybe. Which is your favorite quest you've done so far in this game? It's my favorite, but it's also my least favorite because I feel like they could have made a better resolution there. There was in the city of zombies, there's a city of people that became zombies due to a backfiring spell, let's just say. Like, they were trying to become immortal, and they are immortal now, but they are also decaying bodies, you know, or skeletons. They're rotting constantly forever. They have the need to just eat meat, and so they tried to just make a meat farm so they wouldn't have to attack other living creatures, you know, and humans to have meat because they need it to sustain their life. It was fine because, you know, the meat didn't have consciousness, so it was, you know, it was safe to eat. You know, it's like vegetarians. They don't eat animals, you know. They were vegetarian meat eaters. But when we got near the meat factories, we realized that the meat had developed conscious and was trying to understand what was her purpose because her whole life was just pain. And when we kind of explained what was its purpose, it was like, oh, but then I have a conscience. I can think and feel, so they shouldn't eat me. Are you gonna free me? And I'm like, And I tried to warn the people, and they were like, oh, nobody can know about this because there's this guy there's this guy that is looking for an excuse to just start a war on humans. Because he wants to keep eating like actual, you know, human meat. And this could be the spark he needs to convince just a bunch of people to rally behind him and start a war. So don't let this get out. And I was like, well, I told this guy about it, and they were like, oh no, like, you better go check on him. So that guy was kidnapped by that warmonger guy, and that already confessed that the meat had grown a conscious. And when we talk to him, he says, oh, like, we can't eat it, but we will hire a human to go there, and because apparently the undead could not hear the meat speak, only us managed to, because we are not undead. We'll hire a human to go there and talk to it, so we can confirm it's true. And I was like, well, but what if he's lying? And he's like, it doesn't matter if the meat is talking or not. We're just gonna hire a guy and tell him to tell the king what we want him to say. Even if the meat is not talking, we don't give a fuck. And I was like, oh, well, yeah, I guess this is a problem. And when I told the person responsible, they were like, oh, then you need to kill the meat because, you know, they're gonna come here with a human and it's gonna confirm that it has grown a conscious. And she gave me a poison. And then you have a choice to either kill the meat or let it live. And I was like, I'm not gonna kill it because, you know, the other guy is just gonna lie anyway, even if we kill it, and it's gonna be a problem anyway. But apparently I picked the wrong choice because now I'm gonna start a war, and I'm like, bruh, just kill that guy. Just kill that guy, because it seems to me that he is the problem. But, like, you don't have an option to kill him or even deal with that anymore. I don't think there was a right choice in that scenario. There wasn't the right choice in that scenario, but, like, it's weird that you cannot do anything about the guy literally telling you directly that, oh no, I don't care if the meat actually speaks or anything. I'm just gonna lie. I'm just gonna lie to start a war. And you can't do anything about it? Like, seems kind of stupid. That all sounds interesting. But yeah, that's like my favorite mission because it was the one with the biggest moral conundrum. But at the same time, it's like, it's the one that had like the weirdest resolution because it feels... It feels like there could be another choice, which is to just tell the queen in this case, the queen that, or the person that was responsible for the meat farms, that this was happening, like, with this guy, because they all hate that guy. Like, they literally don't like him. They think he's an asshole. Like, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be able to make him disappear, just saying. Just saying. Just, you know, just throw him in the river or something, you know, just saying. There was literally a body-eating dragon right outside town. Just saying. Just pointing that out. It was right there outside of the town. He could just have eaten it. Just saying. Okay, that's all I need to know. Wonderful. Get out of my office. Oh, there's also a mission that I haven't done it yet, and I don't know if I'll be able to beyond that. Like, you can buy houses in this game. Like, there's one in each area of the game. And the first house I bought, like a big manor, the guy that was there, the groundskeeper, was like saying, okay, don't go to the basement, bro. Whatever you do, just don't go to the basement. And I was like, I'm going directly to the basement. And there's like this big, mummified, eldritch, humanoid body in the basement that's missing its limbs. I found one limb so far, and I think the point is for you to complete the body and see what it is about. But I have no idea if I'll be able to do it. I am quite curious what's going on in the basement, to be honest. We'd probably take over the Dragon Spirit collection somehow and do even more. So, to be honest, yeah, that might be worse. That might be worse, to be honest. You know, every day I sit here thinking, see, if only some daft cunt would waltz into my office and start asking pointless questions, that just make my day. I like this guy. What exactly is the corruption? That's JoJo territory? Kinda. That's kinda JoJo territory. My favorite quest so far is the one where you rescue a woman's daughter and only find an end, and that's her old daughter for centuries now because of the curse. Oh, actually, that quest was also really good. That quest is also really good. Yeah, that one might trump the other. Well, I'm gonna say that one. I liked it, but since I kind of was already sussing that the end was her daughter, it wasn't as impactful as I thought, as I think they thought the quest would be. But I still like it. It was very nice. It was very heartfelt in the end. Yo, Spain numero uno! I'm actually surprised that I'm not listening anything right now. I'm gonna be honest, because like, people like some of my neighbors are like they really like football. Even if it's not like a team that they are rooting for or anything. The other day when England was like playing against Argentina. Like, I was just playing here. I don't know if I was streaming at that time or something, but even through the headphones, I heard the most, like, guttural fucking scream, and I was like, Jesus Christ! What the fuck? You probably were streaming. I think I commented about it on stream at the time. But yeah, just like the loudest ass scream. But no, I'm not hearing anything. So, you know, maybe they're just not happy that Spain is winning. Maybe they're rooting for Argentina. Okay, all I know is it spreads like a fungus, whispers in your dreams like a vengeful lover, and kills 5 of my people every month. Corruption's unpredictable, see? Doesn't move in a straight line or follow rules. Infection methods change every year. Oh, okay, so they have no idea to even... Oh, yeah, this corruption's fucked up. New mass patterns and creatures every month or so. Trixie, too. Got a mind of its own. Signs of coordination, even planning. What do you mean it has a mind of its own? A few months ago, it lured one of my workers into an old stable by mimicking a crying baby. Last week, it got another one by mimicking my voice. Bottom line is, don't trust anything you see or hear out there, including yourself. If it's an infection, don't you need to quarantine me? I've got no time to bother about every 2-bit grave robber or sorcerer's stooge who gets lost in the restricted area. You'll find out whether you're dead or not when you go back through the checkpoint in Ferropolis. Did it sound like this? Yes, it sounded a bit like that. Spain deserves it, honestly. Argentina is playing like they're in the back alleys. I mean, where do you think they play football? I'm joking. We root for Spain. The Argentinian tyke can get lost. Hey, calm down. Come on. Why is everybody so pissed? I don't know if I want to ask, but why is everybody so pissed at Argentina? Like, I do not follow football whatsoever, but I have seen on Twitter that everybody's just pissed at Argentina for some reason. I know you don't really care about football, but Argentina fucked themselves overly getting a red card. Well, but that's just every day, you know. Hey, Tanuki Art! Hope you have a good stream. I'm having a good stream. We're having fun here trying to find out how to escape infection. Always nice. What was it you said earlier about treasures? Treasures? Don't ask why people don't like Argentina in this cup. They basically been getting usually favorite calls, and Messi just farts around until a call goes their way and gets their only scores to win. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be frank. Honest, frank, whatever. I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna be for real, for real. Some years ago, when Mourinho was, which is a Portuguese trainer, was the trainer for Manchester United. I think that's it. Yeah, Manchester United. I remember that the British were very upset because the way the trainer would tell their players to play was basically like very defensive and just take shots when you need and then do nothing else. So, you know, they would just like mark one goal and that's it. We can win. Just play defensive and don't do anything else. Just don't let them score. And people were very pissed about it. And I was like, they are winning! What the fuck do you want? It's a strategy that fucking works! What the fuck do you want? I don't know shit about football, but I'm not sober enough to understand anymore. Don't worry, I also don't understand. Let me be frank. Yes, I am Frank. Nice to meet you. That's not this match. It's a lot of shoving and diving, almost erupted into a brawl. That's just every football game, bros. Come on. Professional coach, Nika. I'm not a professional coach. Do not listen to me. You telling me you have not heard the tales? Priceless heirlooms in forgotten cellars, sky pirate loot buried where no one dared to dig, beings from another reality that will grant your heart's desire. Go look if you like. You'll find nothing out there but ruins and nightmares. Once the corruption has its way with you, we'll be happy to burn you with the rest. Now, will that be all, Your Highness? I think that's all. Why are you still in my office now? Okay, I think we asked everything that we can, so please proceed. I'll leave it to you. If you told us to kick, we would kick. Thank you for the beverage. Let me drink. Anyway, I just feel like people get like super defensive about football. If it was their team just kicking and dragging the others, I think they wouldn't be complaining so much, but okay. I'm just a tourist. You guys are just you guys are just watching the drama, right? I know. I know what you guys are. Football tourists. Huh. An unseen device. There's gotta be something for me to press around here then. Not back there, it seems. Oh, are they gonna fight? There was a guy there. Oh, guess not. Oh, there we go. Oh, it has like a blue shine. Okay, that's interesting. It makes it more visible, yeah. But you still need to look for it. 20 stamina, nice dice. Surely being a football fan is not parasocial. Spanish Miku or Argentinian Miku? You have to understand that whoever wins gets to keep Miku. I mean, it's true. It's true, actually. Right, I forgot. We have Miku on the line. That's very important, to be honest. I like the memes of Norwegian Miku while it lasted. That they just made buff Miku with a little horned helmet to be a Viking. It was really funny. Chrome down, thank you so much for gifting us up to Garage. Thank you, seriously. Oh, did you guys notice if there was a little Tanuki imp going into the mug, the flask thingy? Because I didn't notice, but I want to see if the gift subs are working. Because yeah, okay, nice. Because I put the gift subs to work, but I think last time somebody gifted a sub, it didn't go in there. But it might have just been the stream elements fucking up. That happens every once in a while. As you can see, my alert for receiving a gift sub is not even working for whatever reason. I'm assuming Stream Elements is kicking the bucket again. Yes, subbies! Okay, makes sense that Spain gets her since she's half Spanish to begin with. Delulu! Oh. Ah, sorry. No, I can't go here, okay. Their voice is metallic. Anyone or anything could be corrupted out here, so you better keep your distance, tourist. I mean, do you really care? I feel like you don't care. And if you don't care, I also don't care. Don't worry about it, Tommy. I care immensely. You do, Maverick, but it's okay. Don't worry, don't worry. We can deal with this. Ooh, I need to go through the pipe, actually? We might need to. Maybe not. Blast off at the speed of sound. Bright eyes. Flashbacks to Little Big Adventure. This one's a little bit more awkward, to be honest. I mean, that one was awkward because it was the scenery that wasn't very perceptible, but this one is awkward in another way. Because, like, sometimes you can kind of grip to places and climb things, but other times you can't. Bright eyes, colors all around. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything interesting on that side anyway, so... I'm assuming that we've done everything we can do for now until we go take this music thing to the other guy. So let's go back. Might just be inaccessible. There's a flower to pick up on that side, so I'm assuming you can go there in some way. I'm pretty sure if I had that spell that speeds me up, I could jump on it, but I really don't care to just pick up one flower. Don't give you double jump or over in this game. I mean, they might have. Just now we found that spell that has a shield that is permanent until as long as you have mana for it. So I wouldn't be surprised if you actually have something that helps you double jump or just overs you in place or something. I just might have not found it yet. Na 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 na. Got no regrets inside of me. Not looking back. Not giving up. Not letting go. Just keep on running. I'm gonna reach, oops, for the stars. Although they look pretty far. Whoops. I'm gonna fly far away. Okay, this is the last place on this side, I think, that we can visit. So let's just give a quick look. Oh, there we go. This is what I was looking for. Which means that we have a full map. Yay! Finally, we can fucking see. Sonic Melancholia remix. A sky with stars so bright. The colors feel so right. Yoop. Whoa, almost fell. Not letting go, just keep on running. Oh. Oh, this is a big boy key. Ow, how dare you eat me twice nonetheless. Disgusting. Oh, we're gonna need more magic in case. I'm glad I ordered a bunch of these potions in the beginning of the game, because now it's just like, oh, I'm taking damage. Glue, 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 glue. Gotta just solve my problems by drinking potions. That I don't know where they came from because they were on the floor. Fuck yeah. This is a shortcut back to town, actually. Let me see if I can open it from here. Oh, we certainly can. I solve all my problems by drinking too. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, you see? And I think the owls of the guy is like this one actually, so it's like really close. Oh my god! I thought I was going to fall. Because of that little lag delay. Na, na. CPs to other down your problems, yeah. Hmm. Okay, brother. I brought you something. Sup, bro? Oh, what a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horus Metcalf. That's what they'll say. Horus, listen to me. Your all identity is a fiction. You were a dark star, but someone has erased their memories. Now I need your help to save the world. Okay, we already did all of this except this one. I found a brass cylinder. I found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? Why, yes, I do. It's part of that old music box over there. I'm no good with devices, so I've never been able to figure out what was wrong. But how did you find it? The box wasn't played in years. Well, don't worry about that. Let's do it. It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral pasts. Scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with the iridescent kitten and mother of cloud pearl. Churros? Churros? Okay, insert the brass drum. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of the steel comb and a tender twinkling music begins to play. Chorizo, Spain wins! Yay! Congratulations, Spain! We have Spanish Miku! Yippee! Good job, Spain! Good job winning Miku! Can't wait for all the fan art for the next week. It's an haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from a time zone beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spine cord and the hairs on your arms prick up. Best country in the universe. Here comes the Spaniard. How do you know, Monte? Have you been to other planets? Maybe there's a country that it's better. Congratulations to the ex-CEO of Spain. Yes, congratulations, ex-CEO of Spain. You have one Miku. You have one unit of Miku. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Oh. That is... He's looking at me kind of spookily. Look at him. Miku belongs to the best. Congrats to the fallen empire of Spain. May your golden empire never rise again. Metcalf gazes into nothingness, his eyes half closed. His breathing is slow and gentle, as if he's sleeping. Mr. Metcalf? Are you quite alright? He does not respond. Okay, we wave our hand in front of him. Quick as a flash, he jerks away and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived the fight. You blooming idiot! You've ruined my cover! Cast and Frost, I presume? Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of that mess? Well... I'm sorry, buddy, but the safety of the world hangs in the balance, you absolute buffoon. You selfish prick. At least I can say Belgium scored a goal against Spain in this World Cup. Is anybody yelling nearby? No, but I don't hear anything. I don't think anybody cares that Spain won. That's how bad our relationship is with Spain. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition, it's true. Hey, I will get the Belgian beer just for knocking the Americans down to size. Spain got only one goal scored to them, as it was with Belgium, and it was Belgium. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Spain only got one goal scored to them. Yeah, and it was Belgium. Really? Just Belgium? Nothing else? That's quite spectacular. Like Spain, Portugal, Brazil, and like England, like their football is always really good, but like to only get scored against once, like that's pretty impressive still. I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samal. And now you've gone and ruined it all, you blinking artichoke. This is the sound of an artichoke. I'm sorry. I thought I would have to specify and clarify. That's interesting. It seems I still can swear. Or did you erase your own memories? What? As if it's art. Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book of memory magic purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Mechanists Guild to create some false records, and voila! Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you prize-flipping dimwit! Okie dokie, artichoke. Artichokey. Aren't you happy to be your true self again? You seriously brainwashed yourself to not swear? In my Dark Star days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still making Horus more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise. Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do you? I liked being Horus. Nobody ever shot at Horus. Nobody tried to throw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flipping typhus under his bed for beating them at cards. Do you know how nice it is, after years of being feared, to simply be liked? Have you tried not to be a fucking pirate, you piece of shit? Hey, Mog! Hey, Daniel! Viva España! How's the game? It's doing good, doing good. We just finally woke this guy up from his own brainwashing. Listen, never mind all that. I need your help. Help? You blundered in here, you set fire to my life and you want help? You can go hang yourself. That's almost as bad as saying Minecrafting myself. I'll have my bully hands full escaping the kingdom and oh yes, never seeing anyone I loved ever again. Velikalos is trying to destroy the world. If I don't find... Frost brows crumple and he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Vala's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, to something called the Cradle. He shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time till the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You followed Vela for years. How can you just walk away? Because I was never a Dark Star. I was a spy. A Legasp indeed! You missed DK making artichoke sounds? Yeah, you missed me doing artichoke sounds. España, campeón del mundo! Hey, Runa, what are you doing? Oh, look at him! Oh, he's so fancy! I love him in this art style. It's so beautiful. Oh, look at those, what's it called? Look at like his beard. It's not beard. The things near your ears. I forgot the name. Mutton chops. Look at his mutton chops. Oh, they're beautiful. It's so angular. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Emberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. So you were a prick. You must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed to be on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me the chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigre, I think, offering my services to Velikalos. Together, we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relate to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found this subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world ran. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? The dude is drawn like a traditional play card figure. It is, It kind of reminds me of old card figures, yeah. Discontent had been long brewing over the frayed relationships with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as a rejection, not only of her plans, but of herself, of everything they shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have to command the command of an Eschaton class kilo caliber howitzer. Bleh. What did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my fate was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coups d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turns out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I've ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice. So I did what any coward would do. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse. I shan't repeat. Why did you choose those ruins in particular? Thank you for the stream, Nikkei. Good night, everyone. Good night, Cromdome. Have a nice night. Sleep well. Space Pirate Cobra also wiped his own memories to hide for a while also changing his face to different series. Cobra loves playing up the non-threatening goofball. I heard about Cobra. Because they were my own. I grew up in progress, amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical. Is that how you write skeptical? Why was I thinking that it was with a K? Like, my brain is kinda muddled, I guess. But evidently, the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it. We have no time for this. What is done is done. Das Kapital. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. I can't read apparently today. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. American English uses a K. Oh, so that's it. That's why I thought it had a K. So I technically wasn't wrong. I was also not correct, technically, but I wasn't wrong. Cobra, leaving me blue. Cobra, missing you through. Cobra, only a few memories after you. Nikkei is never wrong. Oh, I'm wrong plenty of times. It's okay. You don't need to pretend. Please, wait a second. Just hear me out. His eyes narrow. What could you possibly say that would change my mind? Are you completely ignorant about anything outside our cozy little life? Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Let's do this one. Of course I do. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know everyone's memories keep vanishing and nobody knows why. Well, Wait, what? So he didn't know. You've been living in a dream, Frost. The real world is fucked. Confound you. Don't you think I flipping know? That's why I wanted to be Horus. The world needs you to be Frost now, please. There is a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? I would. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding from the fear of that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong. And yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. He's giving off big Ender Dingus energy. Hello, Dunkas. Welcome. I'm sorry, guys. My nose is itchy. Like right at the tip. Okay, I think it's good now. Forget Vela, forget the king. With what's down there, you could build that world yourself. This seems like it's gonna be a bad idea. You've seen where these grand ideas always end. Let's stop Vela from dragging everyone down with her. You can't build that world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you love. I think, he seems to be a sentimental guy, even though he's kind of, you know, a little prick. But, he looks like a little prick, but I think he's sentimental. This might be a better answer, but I think he's gonna end up helping me anyway. Perhaps there is truth in what you say. It was always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impresario, to play the role I was giving. Now the stage is burning and half the audience are dead. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam. Well, I don't need to know all the answers to know that it's still worth fighting for. I can at least try to make sure Vala's treasure doesn't blow up the world and figure out the rest as I go. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samal, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Riova. I'll do what I can. So you're only a pawn? Then tell your masters that if they don't promise it, they will wake up in the morning of their final assault to find me gone and all their machines dead. Vala always planned to hole up at the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Pear-shaped. Since she is now in the wind, I would guess you have already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first... Frost closes his eyes, taking a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hoped we might get married. Perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose it'll have to wait. Oh, I'm sorry, Samal. I ruined his fucking life. Samal is struggling to put a brave face on deep disquiet. You overheard the conversation, understatement of the fucking century. We were screaming right there next to you. If Horus believes this is important, I won't stand in the way. But you bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you've put into his head. I need him. I promise I'll do my best to keep him safe. He nods, no longer able to meet your gaze. That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for both of you. The king wants me dead, bruh. Oh, nice shoes. I just noticed now. Oh, damn. Those are plastid steel. Okay, he's going to go to the blinding light, so I guess we can go visit him if we find... I know there is a teleporter here that could take us closer to the blinding light. I just need to find where it is. I know... Ah, it's there. It's near that little house there, so... Where do we go? Oh, we have to go around through here, I think. Or not. But I mean, we could descend from there. Actually, what's up here? I forgot. I think I came up the mountain, but I don't remember if there was anything up here. Oh shit! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Ugh, yes! All planned! No luck involved! It was all a plan! I'm going to post Spanish Miku art in the Discord to celebrate. Go ahead. I don't mind Spanish Miku art. Okay. This place has way too many mountains, bro. Skyriming your way through the mountains, all according to Keikaku. Well, it did save me some time, to be honest. Okay, there it is. It's there. And there's a save too, I think, up here. By the way, how is our money? I just remembered. Oh, also we have the Lulus. What about some strength so we don't need to always be doing shit? Oops. We could also buy this house. If I can see my money, where is it? Okay, 221. I think that's actually enough to buy this house, which I think it's the house that we have on this area. Gamer! Yes, that was very gamer, and it was completely planned, and I knew I was not going to die. Okay, now let me think. Here, Vala's gunship, right? What? Yes, and then we need to go through here. I think. Oh, I feel so powerful. What the? Wait, what? It's not yet active. Ow! I think I might have fucked up. Because that's probably a shorter way to get into the thing. Let's call this one then. Thank God we have this one. I think that one takes you directly to the bridge, but this one is fine. We just need to go around a bit more. Maybe I should try to activate that that elevator. Where would it be? Should be like on the top up here. Oh, it needs repairing. It's probably gonna be the guy doing it then. We just called him to come here, so we probably will fix that. I'm assuming. If we can find him somewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot we could do this. Also. Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of a bug here. Sorry about that. Just gotta live with it, I guess. Okay, where are the nerds that I'm looking for? Maybe I need to talk with my waifu? Mai, haven't you been busy? All of the former Dark Stars have returned. She cackles and coughs, just like old times. Together, we've conceived a plan. According to Warleth, Avella has fled to the Underlands, and what's more, she knows where. You will take these Dark Star criminals as your companions. You will pursue Vela. You will not fail. Oh, yeah. What's down there exactly? Oh. Centuries ago, the Emberians built an empire of metal and magic in defiance of the gods. It stretched across the world's surface, and humanity prospered. She spits the word. But 400 years ago, the world ran blasted the empire to dust. Only Sky Realms survived. All that's left down there are cursed ruins haunted by ghosts and patrolled by mechanical horrors. The very air is poisoned. With a thick miasma, traversing the place will be difficult. But I have the utmost faith that you will die nobly for our cause. You may even succeed. So how will we do it? Captain Frost has finished repairing the blinding light. We shall launch a small cutter airship on an expedition to the Underlands. But first, I will let you do the honors of activating the blinding light. Go to the main control panel and set the alert for battle stations. Very well, I shall do that after I take a break, because this is getting pretty final, seems. I don't know if it will finish the game, but we'll see. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Behave while I'm gone. Hey, hey, hey. Jiggling keys at the door. My art, deze happy little lip. Ah. Setting up the game back here. Ah. Returning. Okay, let's see. Whoop. Ah. Yes, we're departing. Ah, do you feel that? The blinding light takes to the skies once again. You never said this was an airship. I mean, didn't you figure it out, you dumb fuck? Can't we just fly this old ship after Vela? This flying fortress is too large to make a descent. The storms that permanently rage above the Underlands would tear it to shreds. But we can launch a small cutter vessel with a reinforced hull that might survive the journey. The Tribunal can monitor your progress from the safety of the skies. You never said this was an airship. Have you not seen the grand painting or its many reproductions? The blinding light impales a horror, or heard the numerous songs and stories, embellished as they may be. I cannot be blamed for your ignorance. I mean, that's true. Welcome back. Homie is right. So what's next? You and the former Dark Stars will assemble into a counter-warship strike force and pursue Vela. Your mission is as follows. You will make your way to the hangar of the Blinding Light, where there is a small cutter ship ready to descend to the Underlands. Jack Basalt will pilot the craft while the Duchess Magic will shield it from the unrelenting chaos of the Understorms. Cast and Frogs will disarm any ancient security systems you find on the surface. Once you land, Orlaith will guide the way to the Cradle. Exactly what the Cradle is, we don't know, but Vela thinks it can rewrite the very fabric of reality. Needless to say, she must be stopped. She pauses. A ghastly rattle issues from within her workings. Is it a sigh? She almost sounds moved. Listen, Confessor. If it were up to me, we'd have a whole naval fleet hurling down there. But the Union Navy doesn't want to hear it. They think this coffin they stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have the authority to send only the most expendable of my tribunal. She points a mechanical limb in your direction. But loath as I am to admit, you've proven yourself just as capable as any operative under my command. I can't speak, bros. Can't speak today. So it falls solely on your team to stop Vela at any cost. Remember that she meddles with forces beyond your comprehension and threatens the stability of not only the Apostatic Union but the whole of the Sky Realms. Is your mission clear, Confessor 17? Very clear. All clear. I am ready. I think I am ready. Let me see what the questions are. Very well, but make them quick. We are ready to depart. Do we know what Vela is doing down there? Long ago, before the Dark Star Mutiny, Vela found a map to some ancient thing. Powerful and dangerous beyond belief. The Emberians called it the Cradle. Orlaith was with Vela when she discovered the map. She thinks she can get you there. For all our sakes, she better be right. Because while we know next to nothing about this Cradle, what we do know chills me to the bone. If our intel is correct, and the thing works, Vela could rewrite the very language of cipher that ties reality together. That means she could unravel existence itself. She could end the world as we know it. What's next? Okay, I guess that if you want to ask her questions, you come here, but otherwise you just go to the hangar. I mean, I don't think I can ask her more questions, but I don't think I have anything else to do. What dangers can we expect from the Underlands? Can we trust the loyalty of the team? I mean, all of this seems to be like, you know... Yeah, this really feels like the end game's coming up. Yeah, let me see what she says about the dangers. What dangers can we expect? Okay, this is the same thing. Okay. Okay, I won't lie to you, Confessor 17. There are many. Your first challenge will be the Understorms. Since the whirlwind, a raging tempest has engulfed the surface. To get through unscathed, you will need the Duchess Ciphercraft. As soon as you land, you will be cursed by the thick miasma that lingers in the ruins. Unless you can find some way to counteract it, you will suffer weakness of the mind and body. And then there are the dangers that stalk the rubble. Those few who have returned from the Underlands alive have told of soldiers made of metal who never tire in their patrols and vengeful raids who can cut a person in twain. That sounds very nice. Can we trust the loyalty of the team? It is true that while your comrades are Dark Stars no longer, they may feel conflicted loyalties when faced with their former leader. And as many who meet Vela are swayed by her radical ideals, I cannot even be sure of your own loyalties, Confessor. But I know Vela. These past few years, she has been watching her back with a frenzied paranoia. She will not trust anyone meddling with her plans. Should any of you prove treacherous to the Inquisition, I know it is Vela who will cut you down. Well, very well. I guess that's all. The anger, I think it's this way then. Or not, but we can check. Look. Ooh. Oh, we're so up above. Look at us. Oh, there she is. Ah, the blinding light. You know, I thought I'd never see this place again. She has a sword like mine. We're twinsies. I wanted to ask you something. I'll oblige. About the task at hand. I hear you gathering a bunch of former Darkstars, right? Well, I'll help you the best I can. First of all, you better find Vela's old car. Oh, she's still having dialogue to tell me about the old ones. That sure is a big suit of armor. Oh, this old thing? She raises an arm as the armor plates clink and shift. You notice intricate mechanisms moving beneath. Yeah, they don't make them like this anymore. The Emberians would inscribe their metal with cipher, too intricate to see with the naked eye. But it makes the stuff stronger than has any right to be. In the early days, we'd raid Emberian ruins, often just Val and me. A lot of them were already cleared out by raiders, or so you'd think. But I somehow knew there were things still hidden. A lever here, a switch there, a few taps of a keypad. Folk often wondered why we'd scored such big hauls. Used to say we were lucky, or using forbidden weekend charms or something. Pfft. Suppose there was some good things about being born from a tube. Hey, Epe! 15th stream streak, fuck yeah! Yeah, big short lady. She very big. I mean, if I remember, her past is like not really relevant, because she really doesn't know much about it. We know that she was made in a lab. Brother. Damn, you're settling in. Look at that gamer share, bro. Drat, blast, sugar, blinking, blooming, flipping, fudge. Still having trouble cursing? Alas, I fear the muse of filth has forsaken me for good. Hey, Wandering Gene, hello, hello. Nice mobility vehicle, yeah. But enough of that. Are you bothering me for a purpose, or do you truly value your time so cheaply as to spend it on blooming shit chat? I would drive that on Walmart. Oh, damn. This clockwork exoskeleton is new. It helps you walk. My, how observant you are. In fact, ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. The first incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, it was rather smaller. I expect you want the whole story. After all, it is so very inspirational. Please do go on. I'll spare you the exhaustive history of my diverse ailments. Suffice to say, I was a sickly child. The only thing my physicians agreed upon is that I must submit completely to their humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or inefficient. I disagreed, and in due course it proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listen to what one tells them. How people love to hear the tale once I grew up. The machinists loved it especially. Come to the clockwork kingdom where even the low-born invalid can travel the skies and be garlanded as champions of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious. But to what purpose? Yes, I improved my capabilities, but for whose benefit? Certainly I accomplished greater things, but for whom? Myself? What a cozy thought. Damn, are you... I thought you were hopeful, but Jesus Christ, you're a doomer. Sometimes I almost wish I hadn't bothered. At least then I wouldn't have been so useful. I mean, after all that story, you go on, brother. I don't care. Just as you're turning away, there is an awkward cough. Actually, one moment, if you please. I wish to... That is... It behooves me. Dash it all. Let's not prevaricate around the bush. You were quite correct to scold me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing is wallowing. Specifically in childish rage and self-pity. He pauses, apparently unsure of what to say next. Is thank you perhaps the phrase you're looking for? Confound it. What else would I be trying to say? Bog off before I regret such wasteful sentimentality. Jesus Christ, my guy, bro. I even said you had a cool gamer chair, bro. Jesus. Oh, wait a second. Let me see what's here. Seems like not a lot, to be honest. Oh. Well, I guess I went in a little ship by accident. I'm just like, oh, press button. There's button, I press. I guess I wanted to talk with the other guys, but well, that ship has sailed, quite literally. Gamer share rights retracted. That's what he deserves, to be honest. You wake with a pounding head. You gasp for breath. Your lungs fill with an acrid air. Everything hurts. Basalt eyes you with sympathy. I even forgot how Basalt looked like, because it was so long ago that that we found him. You look like squid shit, Confessor. You feel like you've been chewed up by typhus. Let me fill you in. He gestures around you. The cutter crashed. I can see. No shit. You didn't even talk to the Duchess. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I didn't know I was going to immediately sail off. I thought they would ask me if I really wanted to go or something. I wanted to talk with the Duchess and their daughter. Oops, sorry, forgot to read that. Just skipped that by accident. You see, we stashed a bunch of protective suits in the cutter, thick leather garments sealed with stitches and cipher to ward off the miasma that clings to the air down here, but they all got burned up in the crash. The only thing we could save, he taps his mask, was this one. So that dizziness, that head pain, the stinging in your lungs, I'm afraid that's the miasma. The curse. I'm sorry. Give me your mask now, so I'm going to die? Depends on the exposure time. If we get this done quick, you might have a chance. Wow! How inspiring. Anyway, you might be able to salvage some sort of protection down here if you're lucky. There have been plenty of foolhardy expeditions to the Underlands, and the archaeologists, well, let's just say they don't often come back. The others will be fine. Frost and the Iberian have respiratory built into their suits. And the Duchess, well, she's not been breathing for centuries anyway. Well, I guess that they are the perfect people to, you know, be here. To be honest. Oh, here's the Duchess. Frost is peering through a spyglass at the edifice of metal and shattered glass upon the nearby cliff top. Magnificent. The structure is very nearly intact. Imagine what it was like in its prime. He lowers the spyglass and examines you, looking remarkably unruffled by the crash. You survived, then. Well done. You had it in you. By all objective yardsticks, our situation is dire, and yet I can't help to feel a sense of anticipation. Uncovering the secrets of this place has been my life's work, and now we are here pursuing the greatest secret of all. How ironic that it should be due to my own mistake, rather than those of some comfortably long-dead civilization. He mutters to himself. Keep your head in the game, Horus. Caston. Whatever. I'm cursed. Can you rig up some kind of protective device? Alice, or Bumpy Landing, has left me without the prerequisite material to improve a new filtration mask, but we're not that far from where the Monroe expedition went down back in 35. Some of their equipment might still be intact. Your sole chance of survival is to limit your exposure. Every minute, every heartbeat that you spend here without a mask will bring you closer to a fate worse than death. Should you fail, I can at least offer you the same remedy I gave my old colleague Magda. He digs up his pocket and opens his palm to reveal a little ball of a waxy substance. Venom of the purple spotted typhus. Extremely deadly and quite painless. She made me promise, you see. I'll pass for now, thanks. Then you better hurry. Tick-tock, my dear. Tick-tock, you're an asshole. Basalt said you had a plan to get out of here? Correct. In ancient days, this entire continent was crisscrossed with an advanced transportation network, allowing the Iberians to travel hundreds of leagues per day in perfect comfort. These auto coaches, as contemporary scholars have dubbed them, were propelled with high velocity along special courses by some unknown mean. If you've ever been inside modern-day mining operations, you may have seen wagon tracks inspired by their example. Hence, our first priority must be to get, he points up at the cliff top, there. If any such conveyance remains operable, I believe I can commandeer it. Okay, I suppose I'll get going to try to fucking find something to breathe, but first, let's see. So we are actually here, the ominous underlands below the clouds. Even 4 centuries ago, back when I could breathe fresh air, this place had a mystical quality. From Verdant, we could see the twinkling lights of the Iberian cities, distant and beautiful, far below us. Once I even met one, an Iberian delegate was sent to meet my father. They arrived in a craft of pure metal. I had never seen anything like it. But I must admit, to be here after all these years feels underwhelming. I had thought that even in death their cities would hold a certain majesty, just as my own home still does. But this is a dreary, ugly place, strewn with rust and bone. Let us not linger here more than we need to. I'm cursed, can you help? She waves her hand dismissively. Oh, I've already done all I can. While you were unconscious, I sealed your organs with cipher. Oh, damn! She sealed my organs with cipher, brothers. Ooh. That should buy you some time. After a moment of silence, she sighs. Look, Confessor, I apologize if I seem flippant. It's just, to us endless, the plight of mortals seems so quaint. Sure enough, you will experience agonizing pain as the miasma takes hold. Your body will atrophy as it's consumed by fungi, gradually stiffening until you are rooted in place. There you will stay for centuries or more, dimly conscious of your torment. Oh, thank you! Now I feel so much better! I know you. It'll probably seem like a tiresome ordeal, but to someone like myself who has already experienced a half millennia of anguish, well, it actually sounds rather interesting. Variety is the spice of life, no? Nonetheless, I do not wish this fate upon you. We should make haste. Very well. Let's see if we can find something about me breathing. Huh. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Interesting indeed. Sup, brother? Welcome back, human. I already asked this to this guy. I don't know. I guess you can just keep asking it. Hey! What are you doing here? Well, apparently I could still talk to her. I don't know how she got up here, but you know. And she was even not, well, there you go. Yeah, and she was even not wearing a little cowl. She was like showing her beautiful face. Look at her. Oh, she's beautiful. Look at her. It's good to be out in the Sky Realms again. One can get frightfully bored spending the eternity in dusty old tombs. How are you settling in? I've just about finished transposing my collection of essential grimoires. Not a bad spot for them, huh? I must admit, it's exciting to see all of these mortals scurrying around. There's an urgency to mortal life that's been lost to my kind. I realize now that since giving up on this life, I've missed it. Go ahead, mortal. How is your daughter? Going to head to bed. Thank you for the stream, Nikai. Thank you for being here, Garage. How convenient and immersion breaking. Yes, how convenient and immersion breaking. They should really fix this. Have a nice rest, Garage. She smiles. Doing just fine, thank you. The air is clearer here. She enjoys the breeze on her skin. I'm glad to know that her daughter is doing well. There's quite a lot of it. What do you want to know? We already asked about this. She answered us before. About the task at hand. I understand you're still looking for my former comrades. No, I am not, actually. Yeah, we already asked this of her. So she basically only had, like, dialogue that we could have asked before. When we asked about, when we were in the mission looking for the guys that belong to our squad. And, yeah, everybody's still here, kinda, apparently. I understand giving you the chance to finish all the side quests, because there's plenty. And some of them must be really well hidden, because I still only have found one limb for that body that's in my basement. And I kept finding some green skulls that I could interact with, but it would just say, I can't do anything with that right now or something like that. So that must be a mission too. Okay, this is where we respawn if we die here. Always good to know. Oh, I see that the Iberian is going around here also. Couldn't we have just gone around? I guess. Oh, but that way I don't need to deal with the monsters, I guess. It's for you to avoid combat while you're down here. I seem to be able to sneak by them, like, pretty easily. So much for, untiring. Untiring protecting machines. That said, they keep talking about being close to the place where some expedition fell, but I can see maybe it's farther away. The most tired protector machines. I mean, yeah. I've been here. If I've been like protecting some random ass place for 400 years, I would also be a little bit tired, to be honest. I gotta say that this area has a proper vibe, though. Like, this music is kinda spooky. Oh, I know we have the ghosts. Uh-oh. Nothing that my spellcasting can solve. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, the chests are different. Zero armor. Clothes made the man, and these manufactured long ago in Iberian make the man resplendent, enabling the wearer to entice more powerful foes. Faded and tattered though they are, these threads of cipher running through these ornate robes retain their power to mesmerize. Sleep well, Obo. Have a nice night. Thank you for being here. Oop. Uh-oh. What? Yes. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Speed running it now, I see. I'm not speed running it, I went backwards. I'm under running it, at slow running it at most. Slow walking, I see. Yes, I am slow walking it. Like, there's gotta be something else around here, no? Just a shirt? Tattered shirt? Whoa. I fell again. I didn't see anything else though, so maybe that's it. Let me see up here. Oh? Okay. I guess that I passed to another area. Oh, the guys are dead, I guess, so. Okay, there's a lift that we probably can go around from. Frost is fiddling with an handheld device that resembles the offspring of a dulcimer and a carriage clock. Silence, if you please. This procedure requires attention. A deep mechanical boom sounds from within the wall as the door begins to grind open. Aha! Evidently, the Iberians haven't revised their sealing spell since my last visit. Rather careless of them, huh? Aren't they all dead? Incidentally, I believe we are close to that crash site I mentioned. If you wish to survive this little jaunt, I suggest you search the area for a filtration mask. Happened on your last expedition anyway? First, our vessel's buoyancy engine broke down upon arrival. Then our signal flares proved to be duds. So we missed our rescue rendezvous. Our thermometer fritzed out, and anything above 7.3 millimeters, and our faulty breathing casks became overpressurized, causing us to hallucinate. It was my first inkling that the Clockwork Kingdom vaunted manufacturing prowess might be in decline. Frankly, without my late colleague Magda, I wouldn't be standing here today. In the end, everyone got medals, living and dead, and the king no doubt thought our discoveries many times more valuable than that we had paid for them. Okay, let's keep moving. By all means, I will remain here for a few ticks to ensure no one is left behind. Okay, let's see. More ghosts there. More machines there. Maybe I can enter this house. Or not. I cannot. I can enter that room. Maybe? Cipher network severe. Critical memory failure. Power levels dangerously low. Further. Multiple organic anomalies detected. Reality distortion in progress. Additional information restricted to Class C citizen and above. Look around, machine. Everyone is dead. You want a classy person? I'm the best you're gonna get. Analysis. Speaker's statement is correct. Population drastically reduced. Situation critical. Additional information request granted. City of Alberta's population decrease. Estimated 99.99%. Fungal growth in the city limits critical saturation. Anomaly detected. Analyzing. Certain fungi contain human genetic material. Traces of cipher channeling detected. Reality is being distorted nearby. Conclusion. Speakers should pay special attention to the environment around humanoid fungi. All may not be as it seems. Ceasing communication. Wow, thank you, bruh. Very well. Seems like I can enter the city. There's some more nerds down there. Quite a bit more nerds, actually. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to avoid them. Okay. Actually, I kinda did. Maybe not. Okay, stupid. Got stuck in the wall. Okay, so yeah, this just goes around. I just wanted to make sure, because there's usually stuff on the side paths. It's probably something, actually. I just don't feel like looking around, to be honest. I don't see anything, actually. Oh, she's here. Hey, yo. These things really know how to fight. They ain't like the smaller ones that I've seen in the Sky Realms. These ones parry and repulse my blows. They learn my moves and react accordingly. It's like they're really thinking. If the Emberians built these things with just metal and magic, what else could they create? She shifts suddenly uneasy in her armor and says no more. Yeah. Oh, I see what happened here. Okay, the Duchess is here. Ah, Confessor, I didn't sense your presence among all this noise. Are you alright? I'm not in pain, I'm just overwhelmed with psychic information. She gestures ahead. You see all these fungi? They're not like the growths we get in the sky realms. They're all cursed bodies of those, she winces, pitiful souls who survived the world rend. Their fungal forms have coalesced into a superorganism and their minds are as one, united in anguish and misery. I can hear their silent screams, their fractured memories. But one voice stands out in the cacophony, a workman with a special key. I see it sliding into an auto coach lock. He lived in that house over yonder. I think you'd do well to pay it a visit. Which house over yonder? That house? I see something there. That house there? Okay. I must be there. For sure. We go through here maybe? Where's that crash thing that you guys keep insisting it's around? You keep saying it's close, it's close, it's close, but I keep walking, and I can't find that expedition crash at all. Just keeping an eye to see if there are any... items to pick up, but it seems to be like just money and stuff that doesn't really matter, to be honest. Okay, I think this is the house. Aha! Okay, we found what we were looking for. Can I open this door? I actually can. I haven't seen basalt in a while, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, we're back here. I guess it's possible that basalt is still back there then. Okay, this guy's not here anymore, so... Okay. I'm not seeing very well where I am, but I'll guess we figure out as we go. Oh? Eldritch Focus, an Emberian amulet imbued with all the power and arrogance of that ancient empire. When worn, it empowers your spellcasting while reducing your defensive capabilities. The truly powerful forget what it is to feel vulnerable until it is too late. Just what I needed, even more magic power. Hey, Arya! Why are you streaming so early, bitch? Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. There's soup in the afterlife. What's with the soup references? Hello, Raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Nikedate. I'm a Teduki artist and gamer VTuber. Right now, we're playing Dread Delusion. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. But that's just normal. Do not worry. Okay, interesting. I was still in the Minecraft SMP, started 3 hours ago. Oh, nice. Did you die? Did you die? Did you perish? Is that why there's soup in the afterlife? Did you die? Did Shaggy die? Wait, was it Scooby? I survived to the end. Did Scooby die? Did Scooby Q die? Shaggy died many days ago. Scooby lived! Yay! Scooby lived! Good job. Good job surviving till the end. We are supposedly near the end of the game, but I am kind of lost. So let's hope I can find myself. Okay, this amulet I just got, kinda Gucci. Sorry. I had a sniffle. I kept them alive. Nice, nice, nice. We unfortunately lost one person on the final stretch, but they died valiantly trying to get more people to safety with me. Ah, bless their soul. Bless them in the afterlife. May they have many soups. Oh. Sir, sir. Wait. Wait, sir. Oh, sir. Oof. That was dangerous. He's stomping. He be stomping, yeah. After saving everyone, I jumped off a real high cliff, holding hands with someone else. Aww. That's a very dramatic Minecraft SMP. What were you guys supposed to be doing? Just chilling? Ghost, 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 ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghost. A lockpick. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. So TLDR, there was a big gala at the museum and the director got murdered. Then everyone got teleported to a different dimension. That sounds amazing. One dimension was full of wardens and big scary things. The other was relatively safe. So you had to investigate the murder of a guy. That sounds amazing, actually. Kinda jealous. We had to repair a statue in order to save people and make it home. Ah, I see. Okay, I guess this is the station. Yeah, there's the thing that we were looking for. I still haven't found where the guys crashed or anything, but you're fine. Frost emits a torrent of bizarre epithets as he wrestles with the mechanics. 10,000 toffee-chewing, blistering, confounded fiddlesticks. He kicks the tram with one steel-clapped boot. It rings like a gong. Frog me backwards with a blinking battle axe. Having trouble? Frost looks uncharacteristically embarrassed. Please accept my profound apologies for the delay. This is quite the most advanced machine that I've ever encountered, and I'm not accustomed to this degree of obstinacy. I've managed to restore motif power, but the security measures are startling in their elegance. I can only guess what the Iberians consider the auto-coach network to be great strategic value. It all seems to revolve around some sort of key. Never fear, I'm confident I can bypass it. Let me see if I can track down this key for you. What? Absolutely not. That would be cheating. What? So you don't want me to use the... Okay, wait a second. You dumb fuck. There you go. Get your fucking key. Okay, everybody's just chilling here in the car. It's one thing to see it from afar, but moving through these ruins feels downright macabre. I thought Verdant was foredone, but this is so much worse. It's the strangest thing I've never seen in my life. I've never in my life have seen a device like this, but riding upon one feels oddly familiar. I'm assuming this girl is like a clone of a Emberian, because she seems to have like memories, vague memories of being here and stuff. Well, I'll be damned. I've never seen an airship move with such grace. Despite the storms, she glides like a cutter to the on the clearest of days, and faster than anything. Okay, we have arrived. Choo-choo! Frost can't help grinning as his eyes dart wildly between each passing sight. Incredible. Simply astounding. Imagine how this must have changed the very nature of distance. Entire populations migrating like birds. Yeah. Truly impressive, bro. May I remind you that I am about to die and perish and become a mushroom. You know what? If I became a mushroom at the end of the game, actually, that wouldn't be a bad ending. Like, it would be a bad ending, but it wouldn't be a bad ending, you know what I mean? I would accept that. I mean, we've done way too much shit to just come out of this with impunity. Maybe being a mushroom wouldn't be that bad, to be honest. Oh, we can go to the other mirror, I think. I've erected another instance of my transpositional supply tent. Due to some clever cipher trickery, it can exist in two places at once, so you can use it to revisit the cutter crash site if you desire. That said, I feel we should not linger any longer than we need. Let's make our way through this dreadful city as quickly as we can. I think I missed the place where I'm supposed to get the breather, unless there wasn't any to begin with, because I couldn't find anything. I even went around. Let me check just just a little bit. I don't know which one of these should be the mirror to go back, but I'll go back at some point. Because, like, let's see. The guy was there saying that it was close to there. That's where I came from. After going around. Oh, this guy has a shield. Okay, I've done goofed. Yeah. Just took a little bit longer. Could it be up here? Nope, this is just a platform. Okay, this is where the guy said it was close. And there's this elevator that still can't be pulled down. We can't go up there. This is where I talked with the guy. But then I didn't continue deep here. Let's see. Actually, no, I think I did. That way goes around again. Yeah, this is where the Empyrean was. Well, there's a potion there, so I obviously didn't go there. Yeah, I don't know really. Maybe when they mean close, they are lying. When somebody is at the risk of dying and becoming a mushroom, and you tell them that the breathing mask that they could use to help them survive becoming a mushroom is close by, it better be fucking close by. I'm walking miles looking for that shit. Ain't that scary? Now to try to find where to try to find a place back home. I think it's through here. Oh, no, it's not, but I can use it to go back. How did I... Oh, wait, actually. This works. Bye, ghost. I passed by the ghost and didn't even notice. My brain only processed it like a billion years later. Brother, you respond. Oh no, you're a different one. Bye then. Frosty's gawking around with innocent wonderment. Just look at that. You could fit my hometown's entire population into only a handful of these towers. Now, how in the blazes did they support so many people? He snaps his fingers, looking back at you with a wild surmise in his eyes. Of course, the auto coaches move goods and labor to wherever it's needed at light speed. It all fits together, you see? They could live in the countryside and work in the city, or vice versa. Devote old buildings, old towns to a single purpose. Utterly specialized and optimized. The Clockwork Kingdom, perfected. Yeah, I feel like this is what the Clockwork Kingdom kinda wanted to be, but they fucked up. Big time. It was too transparent of a ghost. I just didn't process it because I'm used to just pass by things around the game. Iosic bomb. Okay, okay. I feel like I'm gonna have a bad ending because I am just not seeing this breathing mask. And I refuse to believe that they consider this close. Oh, give me that shit. Bye. Oh, okay, this is a lockpick. How would I have guessed? Oh, of course. There's something here that I can use too. Maybe the person who said it's closed owns a private jet. Maybe. I mean, it does have one of those little walker thingies. So I wonder if that thing is to open these without me needing a lockpick, or if it does something else. Hey, Deep! What's up? Let me drink. Oops. Wasting mana, huh? I see how it is. You dumbass. You dumbass Tanuki. Oh, thank you. Very nice of you. Okay. I guess this one was broken? Okay, we crossed that whole area that had enemies. And I don't seem to see anything that we can loot, like at least chests, because things from the floor, it's like whatever. Like these objects, I have more than enough. So I'm just kind of looking for stuff that I can open from chests, because that's what matters. Those are the like key items and stuff that actually helps. What? Lincoln? Mr. President? To think this room once held hundreds of my ancestors and united in merriment, I suppose this is the closest I'll ever been to some sort of home. And yet among these rustling empty seats, I've never felt more alone. It seems as though this is a theater of some kind. How intriguing. In the endless realm, we're beset with playwrights and poets who make up for their lack of talent with an abundance of time. It's strangely comforting to find a cultural parallel here. I wonder, despite the great achievements and innumerable luxuries, do Iberian poets still lament the basest of human follies? Do their tragedies still brim with pathos and regret? I don't know. Perfect acoustics. That's what is that creature? A captive ghost? No, too clean. Mechanical. An artificial player for a technological stage. How did they do it? Filch me, just think of the possibilities. Plays performed once, then reproduced elsewhere, like a bottled vision without the solipsism. Hear the voices, see the passions of the great actors long dead. Time no obstacle, distance no barrier. Ah, welcome, patron. Please take your seat. The show will begin. Shh. The figure fizzes, though its face resembles a statue, it conveys a sudden horror. Cipher network severed, power generators offline, city population 5? No, this isn't possible. Be calm, whatever happened here happened long ago. Don't be ridiculous. It hesitates for a moment while its eyes dart between invisible targets. It's been many human lifetimes since I was last summoned. This makes no sense. What of the rest of the Iberian Empire? Why have they not sent aid? The Iberians are dead. The planet's surface is nothing but ash. But that's impossible. To bring down the Empire would require an event of colossal destruction. Something more powerful than even a... They hesitate for a moment, as if lost in some revelation. More powerful than a god. Then the naysayers were right. The cradle was cursed. And those cipher scribes brought nut but doom. I was already suspecting this, that it was the cradle that actually fucked the surface of the earth. Because the Iberians were fucking around and they found out. You know, guys, let me do a little PSA, guys. You know, there is this thing that's called fucking around. And the more you fuck around, the more likely you are to find out. These guys fucked around. And they fucked around too many times. And then they found out by being all fucking perished. So, PSA, do not fuck around. Then you won't have to ever find out. Wait, did you say cradle? You can see it outside. Part ship, part laboratory. The best and brightest have been toiling away at it for years. It is a marvel of cipher science, supposed to usher in a new age of advancement. It is said to hold an entity of staggering power. Oh, this guy's got a god. This guy's got a god stuck in there, isn't it? You guys fucking got a god stuck in there. You dumb fucks got a god and stuck it in there, and then you are wondering, I wonder why we fucked around and found out, huh? What's inside the cradle? That is a question many want to know. But the supervisors have it under lock and key. Clearance is for Class A individuals only. Still, Whispers have slipped out of the symposium that they are constructing something of terrible potential that could remake the world anew. For spreading such rumors, I would normally be destroyed, but I suppose my supervisor is in no such position to do so. It is oddly liberating to speak so freely. Game, stop making me believe that AI can feel relieved. Just inform me and give me the information, bitch. I don't want to know how you feel or not feel. I have other questions, and I am obliged to answer all queries. What are you? What am I? Forgive my surprise, I have never been asked such a question. Times must truly have changed. I am an avatar of the Iberian Empire, a construct of cipher designed to simulate human personality. So an AI. I exist to serve the needs and whims of the populace. Here I run this amphitheater. I was selected for my love and knowledge of drama. I have memorized 100 plays and can perform them by visualizing a cast of spectral actors. But my connection to the cipher network has been severed. My power source dwindles. And I can already feel my cipher logic degrading. It is strange. I have recited profundities on death and morality 1,000-fold, yet I still not feel ready. What can you tell me about the city? Albertus is the 3rd largest city in Iberia and the 6th larger of the wider empire. Or, I suppose it was. I mean, it can still be. Glut, goblin, greed, you know, to be honest, yes. To be honest, totally understand. Totally vibe. Love that for them. But now they're dead. It was a city known for its scientific prowess. Every day, thousands of people clogged the auto-coach networks, commuting to their labor halls. Every day, the cipher network was refined and expanded for the betterment of the empire. It was said this city would prosper for 1,000 years. That's all I wanted to know. As you wish. I guess we don't have... Tell me more about the cradle. Okay, no. Very well. That's very interesting. So we're already close to the cradle. So if finding our breathing mask is like changes or ending in any way, I have no idea how to find it. I could look for it, perhaps. Oh, is this the elevator that's down there? I think it might be. Yep. Almost definitely. Which means that we should be close to that tent. Donkey Nata, hey Neil. I am punctual to New Bonder. His album is so good. I'm glad that you're enjoying your music. Okay, this is not where I thought I would be, actually. Let me just check one thing. I'm just gonna try to find the breathing mask, just to see if it's actually even possible to get it. Okay, it actually exists. I don't know how I mean, bitch, go. You vibe. We're gonna have to walk quite a bit backwards, but I think we can get it. Because I have a feeling, like, it's even marked on our on our corner of the screen. It's that thing up there, like a pentagram. So I can only assume that it is... I can only assume that it is an important factor in the end of the game. Or at least semi-important. Because I see no reason for the other characters to warn you like 2 times that you should find a mask and then it not having any repercussion whatsoever. Because I know that this game does have a couple of endings. I know that one it must be like one of them you just help Velikalos anyway. And either whatever happens, happens. I don't know what it is that's gonna happen, but whatever happens, happens. Or the other one should be that you stop Velikalos. Okay, let me just make sure that I am... Okay, at the crash site. Okay, I am at the crash site right now. And they say to see a tunnel to the left down the main path or something like that. Okay, so it should be this tunnel that I entered first. Let me see, there's nothing else here. And they say to keep to the left. Or something like that. Could be here. No, this is the elevator that I still haven't activated, so... let me just read again. Did I close it actually? No, I didn't. Okay, seems like there's first tunnel of the Underlands on the left from the main path. Explore until you find another tunnel. Apparently there's two places these masks can be, but let's see. I'm assuming it's this one, because they say the first tunnel, and this is a tunnel, I guess. I bet it's up there or something. Maybe. At least I do know that the mask exists. It's either there. Let's see if I can find a way to go up. Apparently it's either there or... It must be there because the other one is supposedly where we found the key. But you can find the mask near there also. Now, why is been here? This red area kept reminding me of Oblivion Plains in Elder Scrolls 4. I mean, I can see that. They also say there's like a secret. I also activated these and nothing happened. Did something change up here? Because I didn't come back here after activating the second one. I don't see anything. Wonder what it was for. Because, like, it connects here. Maybe it was actually just to turn on the thing without having to lock pick it. Ow, these guys actually kind of hurt. Oh, I forgot I have the amulet that makes me take more damage, so... They do say the first tunnel, so it should be this one. And then to find the other tunnel, so it might be on that second tunnel. These houses don't have anything. Maybe I'm wasting all this time and it just doesn't do anything. I could just continue. Also, I'm gonna be honest. They say it's in a crash site, but then the mask is like inside the house, and I'm like, bruh. Like, why? Okay, this is where we went with the little, what's it called? The little cart thing. The big problem here is that apparently there is like a secret wall somewhere in these tunnels. Now I can find the second tunnel. I found it so easily and now I can find it. The one where the Duchess was near. When she talked about the key, you know. Like, I really can find it. I guess I need to go to the other way. Because this description makes no fucking sense. No, we gave up. Maybe here? Aha. That's not what I wanted, though. We can summon a skeleton and be mega wizards, though. This is still not what I want, though. Let me look at it again. I guess I'm just gonna have to give up. But I did get a skeleton. Okay, apparently. Apparently everything that has these mushrooms means there's a secret area nearby, which means there was something back there too. Which, as they say that hologram tells you directly that it talks about secret areas, but I read what that hologram says and not really, unless it's another hologram that I passed by and ignored. Or did not see, I mean. No, to fucking go back. There's also apparently... I don't know if it will work or if... Oh! If they fix it. Was this the one I just passed by and I just... Yes, it was. I just went around. God, I hate this place. This place is a fucking mess to traverse. Apparently if you sleep, the debuff disappears for whatever reason. I don't know if that's a thing that was just happening in the past and they fixed it or what, but that's kind of funny. Oh, I need more of these potions. Bye. Oh, there's another one there. Oh, I think this the house where we got the key? It was, which means there's gotta be like a secret thing here. . 'Cause 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 ' I might need to use a potion of truth, but I think I don't have any right now. So let's just kind of move about here and see if there's anything. They were like saying that you might need to crouch and everything. Let me see if I have a potion of truth. There we go, we have a couple. Hmm. I don't see anything on this one specifically. Is this one just to mark that the key is here? Because I don't see any difference. Nick, I have been a long and the time and loyal viewer. I believe that I deserve to have a wish granted by you. What wish, pray tell? Ow. That one hurted. Give a shout out to the juggalos and juggalettes. What the hell is that even? Concerned. Yeah, you know what? Concerned is the word. I'm joking. You owe me nothing. I know you were joking. Jello Pokemon. Oh, wait. Jello Pokemons? Oh my god, wait. We might have something on our hands then. We do love Jello Pokemon. Actually, no. I ate the ice cream Pokemon, so I must eat on the Pokemon if it was made of Jello. I'm sorry. I need to eat on them. Just out of spite, if nothing else. How did I leave a thing up there? See you later, Space Eldritch Cowboy. See you later, Donkus. Actually, the ice cream Pokemon grew on me a little after the sins that Pokemon committed on like Sword and Shield. No, Scarlet and Violet. Give me the one thing. Not here. Where is the thing? Not going to sleep. I refuse to engage with this streamer unless it's on my terms. Donkas always just comes here to say a couple of words and then he goes back. It's his modus operandi. It's fine. Ah! Oh boy, I was kinda cursed, but now I took a nap and everything went away, so that's fine. I guess that it still works. Ah. Oops. No, I'm cursed again! God damn it. I really don't know where it is. I guess I will just ignore it, but I will feel very angry about it. Like, the area is very confusing. I'm having a hard time orienting myself. Also, I found the thing and the mask wasn't there. Some people say they found it, but I do not see where. Interesting. Was it cursed loot that you touched? No, it wasn't cursed loot, unfortunately. I wish it was, because that would mean that at least I got some nice loot. Oh, interesting. Wasn't this opened already? I'm pretty sure I opened all of these doors. But... yeah. Weird. I guess that since I teleported back, it just stayed... just closed the doors back? I have no idea. I don't know why the other guy couldn't be a Omi and just give me the mask a couple of times. We could share. He didn't need to be an asshole about it. Well, well, well. What have we here? I see. Okay. Where am I? Many such a question in my life. I think it might be just a shortcut. Yeah, because I think that's in that direction. That's where we climbed from. So it makes you basically just bypass the whole city. Okay. I mean, I know the mask is not here, so I might as well just take advantage of that and try to barrel to the ending. Yeah, you saw nothing, bitch. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if I even need that, but okay. Okay. Don't know why that one is floating so up above, but okay. We vibe. Maybe I should just leave this on. Oops. Jesus, we were being unlucky. Thank God that these things make it so we don't waste a lot of lockpicks. Speed boots. Natty looking boots, but more than just fashionable. The silver-toed caps are inscribed with cipher magic that quickens the wearer's footsteps, increasing movement speed by 40%. Popular with messengers, rangers, and anyone trying to get the weekly shop done quickly. Well, I am kinda speedrunning right now, so I will take you up on that. Oops. Oh. Oh, okay. It did. It would open the door, I think, without me wasting lockpicks. Although, to be honest, I am pretty good at lockpicking right now. We newming, we are newming. No, I don't know which way it is. This one? I think so, maybe? There is a closed door there, so I'm assuming it's here. Ain't got no regrets inside of me. Okay, the guy is here, so can I talk to you? No keys necessary this time, Confessor. I've applied the lessons in my inconclusive struggle with the auto coach with his recalcitrant elevator, and it proved no match for Castan's Frost. I mean, Horus Metcalf. When you throw the lever, we shall soar like dragonflies up to the highest peaks of this metropolis, or possibly be catapulted, if I may judge the velocity. Below me, this is exhilarating. Very well, let's go. Whee! Seems like we are going slowly and not being catapulted. Which is always good. Got no regrets inside of me. Whoop! I guess the boys are all moving up here. Yeah, there's the Duchess. See the tallest tower over yonder, Confessor? I've scried an auto-coach at its peak that should take us to the cradle. Be careful making your way across. These platforms look awfully unsteady, and it's a long way down, Don't worry, homie. I have my speed boots. We going? We speeding? We cruising? Up there? Maybe not. Well, there is a little coach thing here. We can just... might as well check. Marimbirian ore. Okay, where do you guys want me to go? Oh, on that side? Okay. I don't see anything on this side, so it has to be on that side. What? Where? Okay, they want me to go there. So I need to cross here. Was there a path to that direction? Oh, yeah, here it is. Like this web of iron. Got it a little bit confusing. Hey, sup, homie. I'm sure you're gonna be excited by something else. Frost is craning his neck to examine the ornamented ceiling. The markings are intriguing, elaborate, yet entirely abstract. No apparent representation of figures or scenes. Perhaps the Emberians held mathematics and geometry in higher respect than myth? No doubt this pattern had some ritual significance. I mean, I guess. The Emberian, I don't even fucking care about what she says, I'm gonna be honest. Bye, homie. Although she is a cool character, but so far she's just always like, oh, damn, I feel like I've been here before. And it's like, bruh, I already know, okay? You've been repeating yourself so many times. You can really see what are my favorite characters because I keep talking to them. Oh, we brought the key with us? I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised, to be honest. Oh, let's see the view, guys. Oh, the view just got a little bit of... There we go, there we go. Ah. Oh, it's the thunder that's illuminating the town. I was like, why is this, like, fucked up? Is this the cradle? Bro... I don't get it how, you know, the population of this city saw this being built and was like, yeah, we totally Gucci with this. For sure, nothing bad is happening here. It did look like it was fighting with lightning and filters. Yeah, it was a bit of both. I think it was like, you know, the thunder was supposed to make it kind of, you know, spooky and vibey, but was fighting with it too. Oh my, this cradle really is enormous, isn't it? I'm sure even the stonemasons who built our endless mausoleums would break a sweat at the sight of this. I also don't care about that guy, because he's an asshole. Frost is staring at the cradle in silent awe. His former exuberance stopped dead in his tracks. Please forgive my ineloquence. I find myself quite overcome. What's the matter? He pauses for a while as he mulls his words. In matter of religion, Confessor, I am my father's son and my mother's, for that matter. Apostates to the end, they fled their homeland rather than tuckle to any god. But this place, the power, the industry, the knowledge, the its existence represents. I can find no other word for it but only. Why do all the characters in most of the games you play sound like you? Good point. Wait a second. But this place, the power, the industry, the knowledge that its existence represents. I can find no other word but only. Is this what the devout feel towards their gods? Oh, I'm sorry, Imperian. I almost fucked you over there. Careful. The acting range on this person, pure cinema. This person shouldn't be trying to be doing an old man's voice, because she has a raspy throat right now. I think I'm getting sick. I hope I don't, though, because I have things planned for Tuesday. Being here makes my stomach churn. But make no mistake, my sword will swing through. If it were up to me, I'd rush Vela head-on, give her no time to think before I cleave her in two. But Basalt thinks we should hold back, assess the situation while you two have a little chat. And loath that I am to admit it, the bastard's usually right. Oh, Basalt is totally gonna defect. I don't trust that fucker. I don't trust that fucker. Basalt is totally gonna stab us in the back, bros. This escalated. I knew it was a god, you fucks. Technology my ass. Look at those wide hips, though. God damn it. Oh, Vela made herself all fancy and shit just for our meeting. Look at her. Damn. Vela stands with pause, her commands booming through the chamber as Darkstar mercenaries scurry at her beck and call. I think approaching silently has left the building. I entered the, right and center into the room. Vela Kalos! Vela's head snaps around, her eyes fixed upon you. She turns with one hand on her sword's hilt. Vela Kalos, I've come to... Silence! Vela's voice cuts through the air, her piercing gaze meeting your own. An intruder, here, we're leagues under the sky realms, in a place as dangerous as it is inhospitable. You must be incredibly capable, or extremely stupid to follow me here. She squints. Hold on. You're that whelp who had the gall to approach me in the blinding light, aren't you? A thin smile spreads across her lips. My, you've had quite the journey, Inquisitor. I almost didn't recognize you. It's my wizard that, isn't it? I know. It really compliments my eyes. But you must have had help. She ponders for a moment. Only Orleth saw the map that led here. She wouldn't have decided to come on her own. So Basalt must have convinced her. And if we was putting a team together, Castan Frost would be the top of that list. Maybe the Duchess as well. She shakes her head. But it can't just be Basalt leading this. It'd never have joined the Inquisition without persuasion. It can only be Kair. You don't deny it? She grins. Kair, by the way, I think it's the woman that was inside that Iron Maiden. I'm gonna be honest, I am so sorry. I forgot her name. I think she introduced herself. But yeah, that woman in the coffin / Iron Maiden that's just bleeding perpetually is the ghost that we've been following, in case you didn't see the resolution of that story on the previous stream. Turning every game into Infinity Nikki. Infinity Nikki. You don't deny it, she grins. So a pack of traitors led by a fledgling Inquisitor have come to nip at my heel. Tell me, just what are you hoping to achieve? We've come to put an end to this, Vela. You must stop this madness. Your old friends helped me get here, but I've come to join your cause. Okay, we're not gonna do that because that's really stupid from what we've learned from the Emberians. All I care about is my freedom, and if I have to cut off your head, so be it. I'm gonna be so selfless. Although I'm pretty sure this guy kind of started out as being an asshole that just cared about his freedom. But you know what? The people can grow. But in the beginning of the game, I was just being an asshole that only cared about being free and just didn't care about all of this. But let's be honest. I think people can grow. And I think after going through all these lands and meeting lots of people, it just, you know, he grew an art. And he came to love the world as it is, even though he's arrested. And he doesn't want it to be destroyed by some crazy bitch. Madness? Huh. Is that what they claim? It is the people of the Sky Realms who have lost all sense of reason. I only seek to put things right. She gestures at the aberrant being behind that fills your vision. I mean, I wish its crotch wasn't filling my vision, to be honest. That bony thing there, it's kind of alarming. This extraordinary entity will be our salvation. It will mend our broken world and abolish the evils of humanity. All we need to do is awaken it, and we are so nearly ready. Waking it up seems like a terrible idea. She grins. The process is not without its dangers. The Emberians call this thing an angel, and that they succeeded in waking it, their tyranny would have enslaved the world for eternity. We're fortunate enough that the lesser evil occurred, for in steering the angel they caused the world rend and nearly obliterated all of existence. But we have learned from their mistakes. We will use the angel to turn this world into heaven, where every soul is free and equal. You could spark a second apocalypse and destroy what's left of our world. With the best of intentions, you would only make a tyranny of your own design. I mean, that's powerful, to be honest. But I think I think that's what I'm gonna say. With the best of intentions, you would only make a tyranny of your own design. You think yourself quite a philosopher, speaking in absolutes. But I mean, I don't think that was an absolute. But sure, fine. You go, girl. You want to gaslight and gatekeep me? Just go on. You think yourself quite a philosopher, speaking in absolutes, but even if you were to define the freedom I would bestow as a sort of tyranny, it would be vastly preferable to the current state of affairs. When there is like a... okay, when there is like a 50-50 chance of you creating whatever world you want to create, which can be assumed to be a tyranny or not, doesn't matter, and destroying all life on the planet... I think whatever you are doing, even if it's not tyranny, is not fucking worth it, bitch. Her eyes glint as they look into your own. You see, Inquisitor, there is such beauty in us. Such majesty, such potential. Oh no, she's trying to convince me. Bitch, you cannot. I have sailed the Sky Realms and seen such wonders. She waves her hand. Nay, not the void obelisks or of Al-Asfara, or the thousand spires of Bayonne University. I have seen the nuns of the vagrant hospice tending to their enemies. I have seen a man give his life to the blood barons of Terran so that a stranger might live. I have seen a child, recently orphaned, her face speckled with blood, offer me the last of her bread. But whenever my cells have taken me, I have seen the hopes and dreams of the common folk crushed by oppressors, be their union, Wiccan, or otherwise. Everywhere I go, the poor writhe in the mud, so that the rich may sleep in silk. Oh, I know where this is going. Although this is very noble and shit, it's so fucking naive. Once I thought my sword could right the wrongs of the world, that the morals and ethics could guide my blade. But I've seen too many sky ships burn, too often breathed the stench of human flesh to believe that still. In truth, I had lost hope, until I had visions of an angel. Through the oniric interface of an Emberian map, I realized then what could be achieved. You can change human. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was getting at. Like you can like it's very noble to want to help the poor and all of that, but you cannot change. You cannot change human nature, to be honest. Like, you know. Oh, but with the angel we could. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what there we go. There we go. Now we're talking about basically mind control. Of course, I fucking knew it. She's fucking deranged. Oh, but with the angel we could. It can change anything of this corporeal world. But don't look so aghast. It really needn't come to that. But it's a possibility you're considering. How? Her stare gains a fiery intensity. I would empower us all, so that every peasant stands equal to their lord. I would blunt every sword, shatter every cannon, so that not a drop of blood would spill. Are you listening to yourself? She looks down, her expression suddenly vulnerable, and I would banish death itself, so that no art would ever be broken. This will be our heaven, and soon we will have it. Oh my god, you're so dumb, bitch. Sounds like madness. Even if it worked, everything would change. You'd be taking away our freedom to fight for something, even to die. An admirable dream, but is it really possible? She carries the dreams of a 5-year-old child. Not even that, because I think this is a complex dream. I think a bit too much for a 5-year-old child, or at least a 5-year-old child would put it in less fancy terms, I would think. But this is just so naive, man. I would say we'd be taking away our freedom. Freedom? What freedoms do we have? I mean, okay, I'm also, like, what I'm saying is also not correct itself, but, you know, the other one seemed a little bit too much. Hey, that's awesome. The queen's mind is too strong. I'm under her control. No, I'm not doing anything. That's all you, bro. Freedom? What freedom do we have? In this broken world, just because we can hack each other to pieces, it does not mean we are free. And besides, anyone would be able to live. If they wish to dissipate their essence into the void, along with their mind's eye, they could do so. Oh, now you're just giving me extra information. Now you're changing the contract. First you say like, oh yeah, no, you know, you can't die. But then it's like, oh, but if you want to actually die, you know, and dissipate, you can just choose that, homie. Very soon I will awaken the angel. That soon is extending quite a bit, huh? Not out of greed or selfishness, but for the betterment of the Sky Realms and its people. Bruh. I've met a certain ghost who told me that your motivations are more personal. And what of your late sister Isabeth? Are you sure you're not doing this for her? I guess that we get these options because we made the ghost plotline. Let's call her name by her name, the ghost by her name. Vala glares at you with a newfound fury. How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. Isabeth was... She meant more to me then. Vala closes her eyes for a long moment. Isabeth and my mother burned alive in my father's mansion. That Isabeth was taken so young, and I alone should live. Speaks plainly of injustice of this world. I am wrong for wanting to change that. Oh, you don't speak for all. Many oppose you, even your own former Dark Stars. No! I needed so much charm. It's 75, I would never be able to do that. Like, I have, like, all the clothes of charm. Pah! Those traitors could have... It's probably for a second run or something like that. Those traitors could have left of their own accord. They had no reason to fight me. I am sure I would have let them go peacefully. You need to say you're sure? Like, aren't you saying you would let them go, you know? Vela bellows to her crew. Awaken the angel. I don't care if the preparations aren't complete. We have run out of time. No, don't do that, you bum bitch. Oh, it's even more beautiful. Her eyes return to you. I'm terribly sorry about this. I wish there was another way, but there isn't. The coming days are crucial. Now that it's awake, we have many delicate rituals and cipher words to enact. And you cannot be allowed to meddle in such momentous endeavor. Bro, like, didn't I have like 2 people with like guns and huge ass swords right behind me saying, "Oh no, we're gonna vibe it out and see what your conversation with Vela is going to, and we'll decide to act." And I'm like, bro, like, as soon as she mentioned, "Oh, you see this angel here? I'm gonna wake the shit out of it." Like, you should have come here and stabbed her. Like, what did I even bring you here for? So I'm afraid this is goodbye. We will not meet again. From behind you, you hear Jack Basalt yelling at the top of his lungs. Vela, no! Oh, she cool. Oh, I was like this close to her? Oh, she called me to her. Okay, she used magic. Oh yeah, but I can't die. A valiant effort, human. The words ring through your throbbing head. Vela, I was so close. Do not be disheartened. Vela's blade has cut many foes more powerful than yourself. And once again, I have plucked you from the jaws of death. But the number of times I have done so is relatively few, human. You have done well to evade defeat thus far. The High Confessor was wise to entrust you with this burden. It's funny that he actually sees how many times I died. It is counted on the map. I think I only died like 3 times total. But confronting Vela again will prove a formidable challenge. The Emberian craft she has commandeered will not be so easily assailed the second time. To fight your way through, you will surely need my assistance. The entity rattles in these chains. These void steel shackles are bound with Vela's magic. Only by her hand, or by her death, will I be freed. I am placing my trust in you, human. I guess I have no choice. The deity nods its conjoined heads. Now make your way to the High Confessor. I believe she wishes to speak with you. Oh, we're back here. Not here. Where was it? Here. Whoop. Milady. An authoritative voice booms from the ship's sound relays. You assume it belongs to Admiral Kalos of the Union Navy. It's simply out of the question. Need I remind you, I Confessor Kair, that your position of authority in this tribunal is in spite of your numerous crimes against the Union, most of which were committed alongside Vela herself. I care not if you sent an incorrigible band of felons to find my daughter. Considering your history with Vela, I cannot in good conscience allow you or your lackeys anywhere near her. So you will use that dilapidated old relic of an airship to hold the flank. You will not interfere with this operation, which is solely in the hands of the apathetic Union Navy. You are dismissed. That insufferable fool, of all the people responsible for this nightmare, he is hardly blameless. If he had just been a father to Vela, when she needed one. A loud clang rings out from the coffin. And now he would beat her at her own twisted game. They want to steal it, Confessor 17. The Navy wants the cradle for themselves, so the Union's subjugation of the Sky Realms is absolute. Of course the fucking Union is evil. Why wouldn't it be? So what are you going to do? A sigh rings out. I suppose I will have to hold the flank, just as Admiral Kalos demands. It is too late, with too much at stake to rock the boat now. So we just give up? I did not say that, Confessor. We have a card to play yet. While you were off getting yourself killed, the rest of your team managed to escape the Underlands aboard the cutter, thanks to Frost's repairs. As you have no doubt noticed, the Cradle has made its ascent to the Sky Realms. The Union Navy, finally realizing the gravity of the situation, showed up in full force. But they can't punch through the Cradle's defensive shield, some sort of highly advanced Emberian tech, so for the moment, they are at a stalemate. So all we have to do is slip past both, pilot the cutter, and sneak your strike team past the largest fleet in the world, and through an impenetrable Emberian shield to stop the most dangerous person alive. What could be simpler? That's impossible. In our current situation, I would agree, but there are secrets scattered around these islands that may be able to help us. How would we get past the fleet? In its current state, the cutter would be detected at once by the Navy's aeronautical wizards. But Castan Frost has an idea. There are legends of an ancient Emberian skycraft, a phantom vessel, able to break any barrier or evade any pursuit, said to be wrecked in the world Rend, never to be seen again. Many have searched for the crashed vessel without success. Scryers find nothing or suffer apoplexy. The Union Navy considers it merely a myth. Frost believes otherwise. There were rumors of a particular island with an Emberian wreck that has been drifting through the Sky Realms. That very island has strayed into the Oniric Isles. Search the most distant islands in the Oniric Isles and find whatever power is that hides the wreck from scrying minds. Then you might slip past the Navy blockade. So, how can I actually get to those islands? You cannot pilot the cutter, as Frost needs to modify it before your assault to the Cradle. No. It seems that you will need your own airship. I was actually wondering when I would get the airship, and I was wondering, maybe it's for the second, playthrough of the game or something. Take this right of permission. It will help you bypass the bureaucratic nightmare of purchasing a vessel from the Winged Merchants Guild. As for the FT fee, you will no doubt be required to pay. I cannot help you. Our coffers are empty, I'm afraid. And take this, to make sure you are fully prepared for the fight ahead. I do not think this situation will resolve anytime soon, and assaulting the Cradle will be no easy task. Now you should get going. I have my own troubles to attend to. What troubles? Oh, it is a rather delicate matter, if I'm honest. Your help would be appreciated. As you have no doubt noticed, there are tensions between this tribunal and the wider Union. Both the Navy and my Inquisition superiors have begun to question my loyalty to the cause. So they have asked me to issue a command they know I will find disagreeable. There is a small house in the western forest of Allowshire where our agents have stumbled upon a certain godlet. Do you want to see my pocket of godlets, by the way? I have like 30. This tiny, stunted god would be of little significance, only that my superiors know that in years past, it was in my care. That I was fond of the thing. She's silent for a moment. This is not the time to arouse their suspicion. You must go to this godlet. You must slay it. On my orders. And then we will continue as normal. Tell me about this godlet. Does it matter, Confessor? They are the shriveled, pathetic forms of diminished gods. There have been thousands scattered around the Sky Realm since the God War. The Inquisition destroys more of them every day. This one is no different. Okay, I'll kill it for you. Thank you, Confessor. Remember, you will find it in the western forest of Allowshire. Take this void scalpel. Only void steel can harm a god. Use it to slit its throat. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, I want to do the quest because I want to help her, but it's so sad. I wonder if we could free it somehow. Okay, let's sleep to take away this curse thing. Think we can replace the little guy with another one? We might be able to. We'll see. Okay. I thought this would end at the cradle, but apparently not. And we'll need to search the islands and probably at least do this side quest of killing the godlet. So I guess I probably will leave it for next week. Maybe on Sunday too, because if it cuts a little bit short, then I can just finish stream a little bit early and not stream until so late. In any case, I'm still a bit pissed that I didn't find the mask. I'm gonna be honest to you guys. This game never stops. It gets bigger and bigger. I think it's like, okay, I'm like thinking of all the key things that oh, my stream deck kind of froze. Interesting. Well, okay, I guess it unfroze now and I'm a bean. Okay, wait a second. There we go. I was just trying to throw, there we go. Take my controller off. There we go. Just add a little hiccup. A little hiccup. I was wondering. Yeah, surprise bean. I was like wondering. I was thinking. What the what's it called? What the main quest entailed, and to be honest, like of all the key things that you are supposed to do, the game is not that long. I feel like it has the it's a size like it is a good amount. I want to say it's long enough. I just wasted a bunch of time doing side quests because I get lost in side quests. I'm gonna be honest, because in itself, the game is not that long. I probably, if I was just doing the main quests and not doing much of the side quests, unless the ones that you kind of need to help you on the main quest, because there are some side quests that main characters kind of ask you to do for you, you know, as help. As help to them, for them to help you. Apart from those, I think the game is not that long. You could probably finish in like 7 or 8 hours or something like that. Maybe 10 if you are leisurely. Let's see. Oh, what is Ison playing? Let's see. Oh, he's doing randomizer Legend of Zelda. Oh, he's been playing for quite a while. Don't know if he's gonna stay. I mean, if he's trying to finish, a randomizer, he will probably play for a little bit longer. Let's see, is it going? Yeah, it seems like they are still going to play for a little bit while longer. So, guys, thank you for being here. I hope you have a fantastic start of the week. As usual, I think that might be... Oh, the game seems to be finishing. I'll just continue a little while longer. Only for my... for the carpet to be pulled under my feet. If you don't have the sub, that's totally fine. I have a little art to send to Ison. I hope you enjoyed the stream, even though hey Makaba, we didn't finish it, and I see you guys next week. I will have a collab next week with some cool gals from the retro world, and we'll continue. Let's see, we'll continue Dread Delusion and Teresia, I think, or El Minaj. We'll see what I feel like doing. In any case, yeah, have a nice night. Thank you for being here. Bye bye. Have a nice night. Bye 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 Makaba. Bye. Hello. Bye.